Oh! Woo! Yeah! Let's fucking go! Keep them coming! Oh! All my fellas.
All right, welcome to the show, everybody.
That's where the whole budget went. On
That's
all those
all of it. What there?
pyrotechnics.
Oh fuck! I got hit with a Saints Flow can. All right.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Hey,
Yeah.
chat.
Yeah. What? What do you?
Hey, chat.
Hey.
Get him out.
No.
Get him out.
Hey, come on. That's
Get him out.
unnecessary. No. God, fuck.
Get her ass.
Thanks, everyone. Thanks. All right. Welcome to the show, everyone.
Oh, fuck. You good over there?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Don't worry. I'm used to it. It's fine.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that the Saints Flow cans are a different size somehow. I haven't been able to fix it.
Big ass fucking cans.
Yeah, they're big ass fucking cans for and also the envelopes.
Big
as
ass
well.
cans to represent Stag's humongous
Yeah?
humongous fucking tits.
Yeah? No? All right, I should do an actual intro. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to episode 0005 of Shooting the Ship. And it is going to be the pro wrestling episode, and my guest tonight, a good friend of mine. I was gonna switch over to you, but I'm gonna take these hits first. My good friend Yari Heel Elixir. Yari, would you like to do an intro spiel if you got one?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, the pyro's still going off. Hold on.
Hey. Ooh, I'm gonna bash my head into the fucking locker and come out fucking pyro with a fucking bleeding forehead.
Hold on here.
Holy moly. Hey, toss me one. Hey, toss me one.
Yeah, hold on.
Hey, somebody toss me one.
There you go. Just one bang.
Whew, got it. I just needed one, chat. I just needed one. Fuck!
All my fellas.
Well, my fellas.
Anyway,
I mean,
go
this
ahead.
is bound to happen.
Yeah, no, absolutely. When you don't cap the throws, this is what happens. Anyway, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Nyari Hell Elixir. Not Heel Elixir.
I got that wrong. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You live today.
Sorry.
My name is Nyari Hell Elixir. I'm the most electrifying demon bimbo on Twitch.tv. I'm a variety streamer, VTuber. I'm a video editor when I want to be. And I'm a bodybuilder.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Hell yeah. And today we are going to discuss something we bonded over like pretty quickly actually. Professional wrestling. One of my favorite things in the world, honestly. And I have like I do get to talk about wrestling sometimes, but like you and I have like we've like dabbled in it like here and there, like certain places, but we never just really just sat down and be like, hey, let's just let it rip. Let's just talk
I thought
about
you were talking
the craps.
I thought you were talking about professional wrestling, like in general. Like, oh, it's just something we've dabbled in, considering that I literally went to pro wrestling school for 6 months.
This I do know about you, and now everyone else knows that.
I'm like, yeah, no, I dabbled in it. I got trained by Scotty Too Hottie for a month.
Oh yeah, that's right. Like you did tell me that.
Yeah, I did tell you that.
Which is still very, very cool.
Yeah.
Dude was sharing very cool lore as well for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit! should go through and say hi to people because you typically do that, but there's
Come on,
so much
streamer!
right here. Yeah, sorry. All right. Let's see. There's so much here. I think it's just gonna have to just do. Oh, hi, Spoop. Let me just run this Spoop intro.
Get your highs.
Get the Spoop intro in here. Hi, Spoop. Hi, Dawn. Hi, Ray. Hi, Odd. Hi, Jay. Hi, Frey. Jeez. Let me get Spoop off of here now. All right.
Hey, Spoop. Oh.
Yeah. Hi, Juliet. Odd. Thank you for plugging Nyari. Hi, Clay Carnage. God. Who else did I see here? Hi, Groot. Hi, Stag. Hi, John. Hi, Hammybone. I think I saw Hammybone here. All right. If I forgot to say hi to you, just use exclamation point hi, and then I'm contractually obligated to say hi.
Yep.
Hi, Stag. Hi, Fizzy. Congratulate everyone on getting first. I don't know who got first, actually.
Congratulations, everyone.
Yeah. Oh, Dawn, congrats on getting first.
Congrats, Dawn.
I mean, yeah. Congrats on getting first. Stag, what are you doing? I don't see any message that can say, hey, Juliet, congrats on getting first.
Holy moly.
Wow, you guys are so good at
There's
this.
There's so
honestly.
many firsts.
Oh, Stag, congrats on getting first. Oh my god.
Hold on, I gotta put this down.
Wait, yeah. Oh. Okay.
My arm was getting tired.
You don't get tired when they're so like ripped and jacked.
I don't know.
Sills,
arm
congrats
day?
on getting first.
Frey. By the way,
yeah.
Shout out to Sketchy Goblin in chat. They're the one that actually made this PNG possible.
Oh, they did? Hell yeah.
Yeah, they're the one that did the art for this PNG.
Let me
shout out Sketchy Goblin. That's my best friend. That's my best friend.
Went ahead and did that. Frey,
Frey.
Honestly, it looks so fucking good. Honestly, I'm gonna zoom in on you so everyone can get a good look at you here.
Hey, what's up?
Yep.
How you doing?
Flowing hair, the Kenny shirt, the super jacked arms. It looks killer.
Yeah, that's me.
Mm-hmm.
That's me. You know me. I'm the bitch with rainbow in her hair, so you know I'm gay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hi, Geek. People are saying it fucking rules. People are saying super good PNG art. Your best friend or your best friend featuring Doja Cat. Different vibes.
Who the fuck is a Doja Cat?
That's an artist. That's a singer.
I know who Doja Cat is.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I've never listened to any of her music.
Okay. Anyway, so
is Doja Cat like a Scottish fold? A little chow.
Okay. Rise of fighting game character. Geek is saying reminds you of a fighting game character, but can't place who. That's a good question.
Who, me?
Yeah, compare yourself to a fighting game character.
Elfelt Valentine from Guilty Gear Strive.
You're just saying that because like she just came out today and she's all you can think about.
Bitch, I mained her in fucking Xrd. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
I didn't know this about you.
Oh, because I mentioned the Strive version of Elfelt. Yes, there is a little bit of recency bias. However, look at me. You think I don't fucking know Elfelt?
No,
you think I don't know? You think I don't know how to zone you out full screen? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Fizzy, I was right. Also, Odd saying pink bitches. So true. So true.
Pink bitches.
Pink bitches. Yeah, finally. Oh, jeez. Hi, Sheeburger. So yeah, couple of pink bitches are gonna talk about pro wrestling now. You said you said that like in like the setup, like we were talking like yesterday, and then we were like, oh, we can't keep doing this. We need to save it for the show.
Yes.
You was talking about like you getting started with pro wrestling. Where did it happen for you?
So I started watching pro wrestling, I want to say like 2006. Like more than just periodically, because like I've seen like a few pay-per-views. Like I saw WrestleMania 17 and I was like, ooh, this is kind of neat.
That's a really fucking good one to see.
It's a really fucking good pay-per-view, honestly. I go back and watch it at least once a year. And you know, I was kind of on and off with it until like 2009, roughly, like maybe 2009, 10. I started watching it. I started watching like Raw and SmackDown with my dad every like time it would air.
Right.
Or we would like record it and watch it when he'd get home from work. And then I fell out of it because at the time I was a stupid teenager and I really liked CM Punk. And when he left WWE, I was proper miffed about that one. So I stopped watching wrestling. Life kind of took me by the reins. I played 3,000 hours of TF2 and then came out the other end mentally ill. So fast forward a few years and my friend Ewan, my Swedish friend Ewan, who also really likes pro wrestling, introduced me to a gentleman by the name of Kenny Omega. And this was back when he was in DDT Pro tagging with Kota Ibushi as the Golden Lovers. This was back when he was coming out to Mega Man music and doing the Hadoken.
Yep, I remember that, like the green and yellow
when
gear
he,
as well.
When he went to New Japan, that's when I started watching New Japan. When he came out as the cleaner, Intercontinental Champion Kenny Omega, I was invested. And then I went back and watched like Prince Devitt starting the Bullet Club because he was part of the Bullet Club. So I was like, oh, I want to know what this cool ass Bullet Club is. And it was over at that point. I started watching nothing but New Japan. The WWE product was ass, but then NXT came around and we were like, oh shit.
Yep.
Oh, this stuff is good. Oh, whatever they're doing over there at Full Sail, good stuff. So I was watching NXT and New Japan and like some Ring of Honor because you get like Adam Cole and the Young Bucks and
at that period, if you watch New Japan, you're going to be tangentially aware of like Ring of Honor because they had like just enough like crossover with them.
Which is funny because you'll never watch CMLL.
No, no. I mean, Fantastica Mania is really fucking good, honestly. But yeah,
but you'll never watch it. It's the funniest shit.
CMLL is a tough watch. Sometimes like because one, it's hard to find, and two, like it kind of drags. Sometimes I feel
listen. I love pro wrestling as much as the next motherfucker, but if there's one thing I can't stand, it's how. It's how Mexican professional wrestling like is booked. You know, it's a lot of 4 ways, a lot of 8 ways, a lot of 10-man tag matches. Like, it's a lot of chaos, and it's not really like. It's not to say there's not 1v1, but they bloat their. They bloat their cards a lot.
Oh yeah,
and you want to talk about like, oh, how sad it is to watch D-Generation X in Saudi Arabia fucking wrestling Undertaker. Like, oh my god, look at these old ass motherfuckers still trying to wrestle, right?
Right.
Try watching Triple Mania. Honestly,
try watching Triple Mania where La Parka is still main eventing in mask versus mask matches against dudes that he is never going to fucking lose to.
Yeah, the Triple H of Mexico is going to bury yet another 30-year-old.
Hey, Odd has a very good question here that I think is a good talking point here. Are there big differences between American, Mexican, and Japanese wrestling? There
Major differences.
There are.
There are huge cultural differences already between American, Mexican, and Japanese. Mexican wrestling relies a lot on like luchador wrestling. Not like it's the only thing, but like it is the progenitor of luchador wrestling, which is an honored tradition of you don't show your face. You are, oh my God, shout out Triple A.
Shout out Lucha Libre Triple A. And then Johnny just banned them.
Oh, did we settle on who I was banning, by the way?
Oh yeah. Who would you want? Since you're a guest, you get to ban someone on this stream. Who would you like to ban? I know who you said you wanted to ban.
Who did I say I wanted to ban? I don't remember.
Hulk Hogan.
I did say Hulk Hogan.
Do you still want to ban Hulk Hogan?
I don't know if he hasn't. Like, it would be funny if I actually banned like somebody with a real Twitch.
That's even funnier.
You know, like I could ban Hulk Hogan, or I could ban Adam.
Yeah. You know what? Hey, Johnny, could you just ban Adam Cole, please?
No, don't ban Adam Cole.
No, ban Adam Cole. That's fine.
No, that's okay. You don't know Adam Cole's Twitch. Fuck you.
Okay, we'll find it.
No, you won't.
It's like the Chugs, right?
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Hey. Shut up.
Hey, put that away. Put that away. That's not necessary. Fine. We're good. We're cool. We're friends here. It's fine. It's fine. Fuck! Well fucking timed, John. Jesus Christ.
No, let's ban Hulk Hogan. And can we get a dog toss in chat?
I don't have dog toss.
What the fuck do you mean you don't have dog
I
toss?
don't have dog toss on this. People are just typing in dog toss. What?
Streamer.
I don't want to have a bloated like emote list.
You motherfucker. Fine. Hey, at least we have White Among Us gay sex.
We do have White Among Us gay sex on here. Yes.
I am seeing dog toss in my mind. For anybody who doesn't know what dog toss is, a dog toss is an emo I made because of a really stupid bit I had on Vixie's stream, which is about Hulk Hogan in a movie driving down the street on like a motorcycle, and in the backdrop you can see some dude toss his dog into the fucking lake.
Yep. It's from which fucking movie was it from?
I have no fucking idea.
Oh, dog toss.
So I called it dog toss, and then I made one reversed called dog catch.
Yeah, go ahead and type in dog toss again.
Yeah! Woo!
It's not showing up on
There it goes.
There it goes. Hold on. That's step 1. Now, Johnny, there's step 2.
There
Go
it
and
is,
ban
Johnny.
Hulk Hogan. Yeah.
There it is. Fuck you, asshole maniac.
And Ray, like, when there's a message of dog toss in between that there. so it's even funnier because it looks like dog toss, and that's what got him banned.
Tossing out the trash.
It's from Mr.
so
Nanny,
many-
apparently. Oh yeah.
I had so many Hulkaroos and Hulkaroos before the stream.
Yeah, have another pasta platter, dude.
What's Hulkios?
Fuck you, dude. Shut the fuck up. All right.
Hey, Jimmy Hart, take this kid out back and kill him.
Okay, but we need to get back to the question: the difference between Mexican, American, and Japanese wrestling.
Mexican wrestling, it's a lot of history because Mexican wrestling has been around for so long, and a lot of it has to deal with like luchador wrestling, where a time-honored tradition is when you wear that mask, you actually don't show your face. Nobody knows who you really are. It's actually a very like lucha-focused wrestling scene. It's not all that, but like you'll notice when you watch like Mexican wrestling, there's a lot of high flying, a lot of rope play.
Yeah.
Phrasing.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
God, I wish there was rope play. Fuck me.
Yeah.
You know, maybe Sexy Star could live up to her fucking name instead of being a cunt.
Ooh. Damn, shoot.
Shooting the ship. It's the name of the show.
I'll play some Doom Pistols over that.
But no,
All right,
they play the ropes. You know, there's a lot of like tope suicidas and like
a lot of high flying maneuvers.
balancing on the like doing the funny thing where they hold hands and they balance on the top rope,
It's
and
so
then he goes for an
cute.
arm drag.
Yes.
You know, that's cute stuff. A lot of turnbuckles, Hurricane Ranas, DDTs, counter maneuvers. There's a lot of that. Mexican wrestling is very much a spectacle. Did you know you guys are just a bunch of spot monkeys? Clearly, they haven't watched Mexican wrestling because let me tell you, there's a lot of spot monkeys. Fucking Mexican wrestling. American wrestling, on the other hand, is a lot of big, tall dudes. And this is unfortunately a byproduct of the McMahon family, which would eventually take over the entire American pro wrestling scene. The McMahon family loves their big, burly men. Big, tall, big men slapping meat.
Yes.
You know, forget your 5-star classics, your 30-minute matches, all right?
Bump
I want
that.
big, meaty men slapping meat. So like Bruno Sammartino, literally the longest the longest heavyweight champion in existence.
Yeah, like 5,000 days or some shit.
Fucking 9 foot tall motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know, huge, doing a lot of like Nelsons, a lot of full Nelsons, a lot of like
punches,
submission,
and kicks and
punches,
slams
kicks,
and shit.
submission maneuvers like chicken wings. You know, it's very much like what wrestling is, right? With a little bit of deviations like kicks and punches and wacky shit. Versus Japanese wrestling, this is where Japanese wrestling is very interesting because this is where we find like a cross section between the two. A lot of it is Japanese wrestling is reliant on storytelling. I think Japanese pro wrestling is set apart from every other fucking quadrant of this earth in that their storytelling is above and beyond anything that America, Mexico, or Europe is doing. Because we could also talk about European wrestling, which if you want to talk about submissions, Europe is all about submissions. Literally, Zack Sabre Jr., the poster boy for European wrestling, literally does nothing but submission maneuvers. That man could get sponsored by Auntie Anne's at this point. Dip that boy in fucking honey mustard and eat him up. The most fuckable twink in pro wrestling. But anyway, Japanese pro wrestling is very reliant on storytelling. Strong style was also invented, I would say, not maybe invented, but pioneered thanks to the likes of Shinsuke Nakamura and Katsuyori Shibata. Mm-hmm. Strong style, for anybody that doesn't know, that's when you do a lot of stiff work. Lot of shoot kicks, as they call it, where you actually like kick a motherfucker.
Should we explain the terminology, or should we just let it ride, honestly, and let people figure it out?
What do you need me to? What do you? Oh, you need me to explain shoot kick?
Yeah, because there are some people.
So shoot. Okay,
yeah, go ahead.
So what you're gonna hear us say a lot of the time is the words work and shoot. When you work somebody, that's when you, like, let's say I kick you, right, and I smack my thigh, right? That's a work, you know. Because it's made to think that I kicked you and you worked it. You know, exactly. You sold it. You sold my work.
Yeah.
You know?
Your foot is...
I went for the kick, I slapped my thigh, you went, ooh!
Yeah, like, because...
Shoot kick is where I put my back foot... I put my right foot back, I take my left foot, and I genuinely kick you in the fucking chest.
As hard as you can.
A shoot is like breaking kayfabe. That's for real. And by the way, if you don't know what kayfabe is, that's the bridge between what's real and what is scripted and what's not with pro wrestling.
Yeah.
You know, what is, oh, they're working, or, oh no, this dude genuinely fucking hates this guy. That's kayfabe.
Yeah.
But anyway, Japanese pro wrestling is very reliant on storytelling. I feel like they've kind of adopted idol culture in many ways, especially with the likes of like Okada, where this guy is like an indestructible god. Mm-hmm. You know, you beat Okada, you're like, oh my god, you're like one of the best of the best. If you beat Misawa, you were like, you were a god.
You were made.
You're a god in Japan. Mm-hmm. They protect their finishes. Pro wrestling belts. Okay, WWE, they're called championship belts, bitch. Not called titles. They're called belts. And they are coveted. Like, if you win the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, you are a made man in pro wrestling. Because you want to know the people who carried that belt? Fucking Brock Lesnar, fucking Okada, Inoki, Kenny Omega, fucking Jay White. God, I think Hulk Hogan had the fucking belt.
Hulk Hogan, I believe, did hold the IWGP Heavyweight Championship at some point.
If you hold that belt, you are considered one of the best in the whole industry.
Yeah.
You are just, it's such a historical coveted belt. Well, it does not hold up pants, so I'd say it's more of a cummerbund. I hate Sherlock. It's a terrible show. I can't believe you just bring that up in the middle of the fucking stream.
Oh my god.
We're talking about fucking pro wrestling here. What's the matter with you?
So, all right. So that's I think that about covers it. Like, but the answer like I had with it was like a lot shorter and a little reductive though. But like, there's like this saying I've seen like batted around comparing like a lot of wrestling in different countries, and it's like for wrestling, In Canada, it's tradition. In Japan, it's a
Yes.
sport. In
Yes.
Mexico, it's a religion. And then
Yes.
the last one is that, like, in America, it's a joke. But that's more
Yeah.
referring
Yeah.
to, like, in the mid 90s when WWF did the thing where everyone had like a second job, you know, it's just like he's a wrestler and also a
Yeah.
garbage man sort of thing.
He's a wrestler and also an accountant.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
a
no,
tax adjuster,
absolutely.
all that shit.
Absolutely. And that's why, like, but no, really, like in Japan, they view pro wrestling as a sport.
And it
which
is
is why,
and it is treated as such. Yeah,
it is treated as a sport. It is viewed as heavily. It's why I'm sure some people might go and watch like Japanese pro wrestling, or as it's known, puroresu. Please ban him.
yeah.
Please
No.
ban him.
That's a yeah. There it is. Yeah. Listen, if you see a shout out like that, that means Johnny is teeing someone up to get banned. And
Let's fucking go,
yeah,
dude.
yeah. Vince Russo
Fuck
is getting
Vince
fucking
Russo.
banned.
Hey, dude, have we banned what's his oh my god, why is his name slipping me? Come on.
Describe him.
Come on. Hates Kenny Omega. Oh, you should be tarred and feathered for beating up
Jim
that
Cornette.
little girl.
Yeah.
Jim Cornette.
Go
Have
ahead
we
and ban
banned Jim Cornette?
Yeah, could you ban Jim Cornette? I fucking hate that guy.
Can we
honestly.
fucking ban Jim Cornette? That
Like,
fucking
for real.
hack.
Fucking loser.
Fucking idiot.
Dude-
Fucking hate Jim Cornette.
Dude loves to talk about like racism and stuff as like, oh, that's good heat. No, man, that's just racism. It sucks.
Oh, did he fucking say that about the Maxwell Jacob Friedman thing?
Not about that, but definitely like in the past when talking about like New Jack, you know, like talking about like, all the New Jack and Smoky Mountain Wrestling and everything. It's
Yikes.
like he's sort of like, yeah, he recognized it was bad, but he certainly was like, oh, we could still make money off of this. It's like a real lack of self-awareness on his part. Honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like people can shut on AEW for not really being a very good product right now. But I
could
will
get into
say,
that, yeah.
I could say right now, I don't think you saw Vince Russo WCW. I think a lot of
Oh, I
people who
did.
watch wrestling.
Oh,
Well, no,
I
not
did.
you. Not you. Sorry. People who watch wrestling now, I think, not a lot of them, I think, were there for Vince Russo WCW and not realize like just how bad the product was. Like
Mhm.
this, I mean, it was driven into the ground. They were also overspending on talent like Hulk Hogan and fucking Bret Hart.
Yeah.
You know.
And not even
Bret
using
Hart-
Bret Hart to his like full ability.
I mean, and poor Bret Hart got fucking injured.
we
Thanks for that, Goldberg.
Johnny, I listen, you haven't been on the show, but you're a mod. Go ahead and ban Goldberg if you haven't yet. Get him the fuck
Poor
outta
fucking
here.
poor fucking Bret Hart will never be the same because Goldberg gave him a fucking brain bleed.
Yep.
Like it literally changed his life.
Mm.
His quality of life has gone down thanks to Goldberg.
Yep. I hope
That's why whenever Nia Jax hits the ring, I'm like, oh boy,
oh,
who's
boy.
gonna get hurt today?
Johnny Cloverleaf saying, I hope Jim Cornette lives long enough to piss on Vince Russo's grave and immediately dies, and I hope Vince Russo dies right now. So true. So true.
Jim Cornette's like, heh heh heh. Ooh, ah.
Yep.
That's the shit you write in the Death Note.
yes.
Fucking Vince Russo kicks the bucket and then yes, write it down that 10 minutes after Jim Cornette pisses on Vince Russo's grave, he has a heart attack.
No, I wanted to have a heart attack mid-piss, honestly, and just die right on top of it.
Pisses his pants,
Yeah, it just like falls right on top of it, just
falls
like,
right on top of Vince Russo's grave and
Yeah.
immediately evacuates his bowels.
exactly. Just keep it all in one spot right there, and we could just cover it all
And
in
then,
dirt.
and then a stray dog comes by and pisses on his body, and then oh god, there's a stray van going through the graveyard. Oh, and it ran over his corpse. Oh fuck.
Oh no, what a tragedy.
And then he's
Anyway.
he's on fire. Oh man.
Oops.
Somebody quick, do something.
He's wrestling does this to you folks, okay? just want to let you know, all right? And also just
Straight
like
man also pissed on the body.
we'll call it the aristocrat. God.
More like the Aristoshats.
Oh, got him.
Oh.
The thing with like Vince Russo that that pisses me off is just like because he was like brought into WCW as like a savior or anything because he was like basically anything that worked in the Attitude Era originated as his idea, or so the story goes. They conveniently leave out the fact that Vince Russo had a filter, as in like Vince McMahon being like, hey, that sounds stupid, we're not doing that, or let's tone it down or something. And I want to be clear, we do not have to give it to him with regards to Vince, okay? Fuck him.
Yeah.
All right. But the fact remains is that like Vince Russo had a filter on him. In WCW, he had free reign, which meant every idiotic thing that came through his brain went on television, and nobody fucking liked it.
Yeah, and nobody. Hey, Vince, I think it's a bad idea. Hey, bro, go fuck yourself, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, bro, go fuck yourself. Hey, shut up, bro, dude.
Yeah, no, I'm putting the belt on David Arquette.
Poor David Arquette, man.
Yeah, David Arquette. Oh my god. Listen, David Arquette, like, at the time I was watching, we were just like, man, what's he doing with the title? Oh, we all hated him or whatever. And in reality, David Arquette is one of the most honest guys in an industry built on lies, honestly. Like, because he not only, like, did he donate most of the money he made in WCW to Owen Hart's family, but also he, like, did not want to be the champion.
Postmodern Art podcast brings up a very good point. Honestly, David Arquette has redeemed himself in my eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Dude fucking
absolutely.
severed his artery in a match with Nick Gage. So,
I wanted to talk about the Nick Gage match so bad. I love that
So,
fucking
honestly,
match.
David Arquette's a fucking badass.
Yes. Like, that match went kind of bad, like, in it, because David Arquette, like, kind of panicked because he thought he was going to bleed out in the middle of the ring. But he took this match with Nick Gage on, like, 2 days notice because Joey Ryan couldn't do the match because he got injured, and does a death match with Nick Gage. Yeah, no, we'll get to that. Don't worry. Does a death match with Nick Gage, and it's legit the best celebrity wrestling match I think ever.
See,
I know. Okay, I know that's a contentious thing to say.
Especially with all the matches Bad Bunny's done. Oh, here it comes.
Oh, yeah, here it comes. Yeah!
Fuck you, Joey Ryan, you piece of shit.
Johnny, do me a favor and screen cap all these bands and just send them to me so we can make a nice little
Pack
list.
Watch. Rest in piss, you won't be missed.
Oh my god.
Rip Bozo.
Yeah. Oh, fuck Joey Ryan. No, you are right. Bad Bunny fucking gets it, honestly. Like,
also, I hate to say it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna put it in my top like celebrity matches, but Logan Paul's really good.
Logan Paul, Logan Paul.
I'm
is,
sorry. I'm sorry.
Logan Paul.
Sorry.
Unfortunately, Logan Paul knows how to be a heel, and Logan Paul knows how to like
wrestle.
Yeah, but also
he knows how to take a fucking bump.
But also, Logan Paul also only wrestles like once every few months or so.
And they put the fucking US belt on him. Fucking.
Logan Paul has money and free time. Of course,
good
he's
heat.
good. Yeah, exactly.
It's good heat.
Exactly. Yeah.
I can't complain. It's good heat. It's working.
It is. It's fucking working. Unfortunately,
Yeah, it is working as intended.
Yeah.
But
Oh, Jay has a good point. Like when Logan Paul comes out, because usually means someone else is going to come out and punch him. Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. Or Ricochet's going to do like a 450 onto him.
Well, yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah. You see, the thing is, I can sit here and say, hey, I like this guy as a wrestler, but as a human being,
precisely.
Ooh, unless your shittiness transcends that of your wrestling ability, Kane. In which case, I think your wrestling is irredeemable. And honestly, Kane wasn't even that good of a wrestler to begin with. And
Kane is the best wrestler to people who are in wrestling, basically, because they're like, oh yeah, Kane's the safest worker. Kane always knows what to.
Absolutely.
You always have a good match with Kane, basically.
Like the Miz, you'll always have a.
The Miz is incredible.
Match.
Like the Miz,
you'll come out of a match with Miz or Kane and be like, okay.
Miz is like the epitome of like a WWE lifer (parentheses positive), because he has no reason to go anywhere else. He started in WWE. He's gonna be in WWE like the rest of his fucking life.
The day he fucking dies.
Yep.
But anyway, Glenn Wide Jobber Jacobs.
That's pretty, Johnny
Wow.
pinning his own fucking comment.
Hey, good one.
yeah.
Hey, good one. Good
Yeah.
one. Hey, shaking your own hand.
Yeah. So I do want to like kind of address like for a moment because you know, we talk about like the idea of kayfabe and everything like that.
Okay.
And also just like the fact that like, you know, we talk about like wrestlers like personal lives versus in-ring lives and everything. And sometimes you do have to like, you think about it as just like, okay, this person, you know, in the ring is a really good wrestler. And then outside the ring, you find out that, oh, they're kind of a dirtbag. And sometimes you have to like reconcile with that. And sometimes like you said, their out of ring life will affect how you feel about their in ring life, you know?
Like it's a big reason why I'll say this, like why I haven't gone back and watched a lot of like older American wrestling, like older like WWE, WCW. I've watched a lot of ECW, but that's because it's ECW.
And it's good.
And it's good. Like, need I say more? I've watched older Ring of Honor, because even Ring of Honor, Eddie Guerrero wrestled for Ring of Honor.
Eddie Guerrero wrestled for IWA Mid-South.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And so, you know, I don't go back and watch that older like 90s WWE because the product doesn't really speak to me. You know, I don't really like. There's some Attitude Era that I love. Like, I'll watch a Stone Cold match. Don't even get me fucking started. Stone Cold's that's my dad. That's my dad. Stone Cold Steve Austin is my dad. Okay, I love him. I love him dearly.
Yeah.
Hey there, stream chat.
I'm glad I get that now. Like,
What?
I finally get the context for that.
What? But like, it's just like, then I start looking at like Big Show. I start looking at like JBL. I start looking at, you know, like there's some like glimmers. Like, I like Batista. Oh, I like Randy Orton. You know, John Cena's pretty good. You know, but it never like it never grabbed me. I like the cruiserweights. I like the Eddie Guerreros. I like the Chavo Guerrero is a very good wrestler. I like lucha wrestlers. I like female wrestlers a lot. I like women's wrestling a lot. You know, and that was also tough to watch because it was during the Divas era where
it's basically until like when NXT like when like Full Sail NXT like started getting going and they introduced their women's championship with like Paige and Emma. That's where that was
postmodern. We have to wait on that one.
No, don't worry. We're going to get into Lucha Underground, okay? Hold that thought. We'll get
there.
Don't worry.
We'll get there.
It deserves its own section. We have to be scatterbrained right now. Yes. But anyway.
But yeah, continue.
Yeah. So yeah, that when it was introduced in like, you know, in early NXT, like, you know, the NXT that like aired like before the WWE network and everything, like you had like that feud with Paige and Emma, and there was like, wait, holy shit, women, like it sucks to say it like this, but it was like, oh, women's wrestling can be good actually, and that's just because.
And
like,
I'm sitting here with a DVD of fucking Kana in the early days.
Yep. Yeah.
And I'm sitting here like, it's been good.
Yeah.
It has been good.
But like the American audience had been trained on the fact that like, yo, what's women's wrestling? It's evening gown matches. It's like 2-minute long matches.
Yeah,
and you know?
or it's, hey, get in the squared circle and get undressed because it's such good shit.
Yeah, precisely. And it wasn't until like, you know, they started like doing that, and then you had the whole era of the 4 horsewomen in NXT as well, which was incredible shit. Like there, honestly, like I still remember distinctly watching the first Brooklyn takeover where they had Sasha Banks versus Bayley, where Bayley won the title for the first time. And that was a fucking magical fucking moment, honestly.
Eddie Purero. Yay. I love that.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's good, Don.
Eddie Purero.
Good. That's really good. That's really cute. Oh my god.
They get up on your desk and they steal your food, like cheat steal.
Yeah, exactly. They go. They go and they when you're out of the room and they knock over, they knock a vase off of it, and then they lay down on the ground while your other cat gets in trouble.
Yeah, they walk away like "Viva la Raza."
Yes, a cat and a lowrider coming out. God,
like those lowriders for kids, you know, like the little motorized,
like a Power
Hummers and
Wheels
stuff.
Yeah. Yo, why isn't there like a Power Wheels lowrider? That's a missed
I have
opportunity.
no fucking
honestly.
idea, but we should get on that. We should patent that.
We should do that. We should TM. All right.
TM. Hey,
TM.
don't steal it.
Don't fucking steal it. All right. Listen, you mentioned ECW before. I want to talk about ECW really
Okay.
for a minute here. Cause I actually used to watch ECW, cause it aired on like really late. Like I basically started watching ECW in 1997, actually. And where I lived, it aired at like 2:00 in the morning on Saturday nights. And I would basically sneak downstairs, get like a tape and just record it like every week. And
Nice.
it was fucking astonishing to me because like at the time, the only wrestling I really knew was WWF and like WCW and everything. And it's like I sneaked down, I put on ECW, and I remember distinctly the first episode of ECW I ever watched because I like basically found out about it through like an article in a newspaper, and I was like, oh wait, what? There was a tables and ladder match? I want to know what that is. And the first thing I ever saw was like it goes to black. It comes up, the image comes up, and it's Sandman walking down the aisle with a ladder over his shoulder, and he swings it, and the camera pans over, and he hits Sabu in the head with it.
Oh my god.
And then he like basically press slams the ladder up over the top rope, and it lands on Sabu. And they just like do like 5 minutes more of a match where like Rob Van Dam interferes and Sabu wins or something. But that was the first ever episode of ECW I ever watched. And like
that's a great introduction.
that was I was in at that time because my favorite match like of all time, I will openly admit, is the Shawn Michaels Razor Ramon ladder match from WrestleMania 10.
Okay.
That match is, I think, like the epitome of like, that is my favorite fucking match because I think it was the two of them like at their peak. The match is perfectly paced out and everything. It's a ladder match in 1994, which is fucking unheard of like at the time. Like
1994. That wasn't even like Attitude Era yet.
Oh no, Attitude Era wasn't until like 1998, honestly.
Yeah.
So it's
ladder
like,
matches weren't really like popularized until Edge, Christian, and the Hardy Boys swung in with the fucking Dudley boys too.
The TLC matches, that's really like blew the lid off everything. Like at WrestleMania 2000, where they had that 3-way ladder match, or that's the one that really like did it. But like then there was like the No Mercy ladder match between the Hardys and Edge and Christian, which is the one where everyone was just like, oh, okay, you could do tag team ladder matches. They could be fucking crazy.
Yeah.
So I already like had like that like in me, and ECW basically made me into like a full-time blood mutant with wrestling. like honestly, I fucking love deathmatch wrestling, and ECW is partially to blame for that.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? I don't want to say this and be like old, but I was born in 94.
Yeah.
So, you know, a lot of like that older, like I would have to go back and watch it. And at the same time, it's like there's so much wrestling going on. I'm like, I just kind of want to live in the now. But there are times I go back. There are times where I go back.
Yeah. Like, listen, I would not like. I could say, oh yeah, this stuff is really good, and people would be like, should I go back and watch it? And I'm like, no, no, you should
there's
not.
Good stuff happening right now. Just watch
exactly.
that instead.
There is so much wrestling out there. You do not need to go back and watch it.
You know, you kind of have to pick what you want to watch. Like
precisely.
I gave a couple matches to Ashley before. I was like, oh, you should watch Sayuri versus Julia at fucking Stardom. What do they call it? Like call it like Star Queendom or something.
Hold on, I can look here.
Stardom Queendom. Dream Queendom.
Queendom, yeah.
Dream Queendom. Sayuri and Julia at Dream Queendom. or you could watch Sayuri and Utami, or you could watch. What was the other one I gave you?
Oh God.
What was the other one I fucking gave you? I gave you another match, so I was like, you need to fucking watch this shit right now. Yeah, Sayuri versus Utami at Dream Cinderella 2021. And then I was like, I personally prefer Julia versus Sayuri at Dream Queendom 2022. I like that match because, like I said about storytelling, Julia and Sayuri used to be stablemates. And Stardom takes its stables very seriously. Some stables have been around for literal decades, like Oedo Tai and what's the one Julia's a part of? It's like Queen something. I love Julia. Julia's really cool.
That's such a giggle. You're just like tee.
Oh, Donna
You
del
out here
Mondo.
tee-heeing.
Donna del Mondo, which is a very cool name.
Yeah,
Heel
but,
faction with Thekla. I showed you Thekla, who wears like a bunch of like spider gear.
I think
Sayuri used to be a part. Sayuri and like Julia made that stable together, and they were best of friends. And then they kicked Sayuri out, and Sayuri went face. And so it's like, oh, it's like Sayuri and Julia is like the Okada Naito of Stardom.
Now I got my attention because you're talking about Naito.
I fucking.
Okay. Hold on. We need to have an LIJ.
Tranquilo.
Asenayo.
I found an old picture. I found 2 old pictures from when I went to Japan for Wrestle Kingdom.
Wait.
I found-
What?
Yeah.
I didn't know. Wait, hold on. What? You went to Wrestle Kingdom?
I've been to Wrestle Kingdom twice.
What the fuck? Really?
Yeah.
You never told me this. You never even hinted at it.
I totally have told you
You
this.
have. I would remember this. I would fucking remember this. You have not told me this.
I have absolutely told you this. You're fucking kidding me.
I did not remember this. That's insane. Holy shit. Okay, continue.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, there's an old picture of me. It was it was Wrestle Kingdom 11, which I believe was 2017.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, it was 2017, and it had 2 of my favorite matches. It had Tetsuya Naito versus Hiroshi Tanahashi for the Intercontinental Championship, and Okada versus Omega, because Omega had won the G1 Climax that year, if I recall.
Yep. Yeah, Omega did win the G1 that year. Yeah.
He did win the G1 that year. So I was like, oh, I have to be there for this. And how many WWE shows has Neri attended? 0.
Damn. All right.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine. All right.
Product used to be shit for so long. Why the fuck would I spend $50, $60, $70 in a day off to go watch something that I'm just going to be like, boo?
Mm-hmm. Okay, but you went to Wrestle Kingdom 11.
Wrestle Kingdom 11. I was like, there's a picture of me just having a thumbs up, and you can see from the Tokyo Dome the very tiny fucking ring. Because I'm so far away from the ring. But it's okay because it's very, very loud.
Right.
I think it was Wrestle Kingdom 12 though, which was Okada versus Naito for the heavyweight championship in 2018.
Oh no.
That also had Omega versus Jericho.
Oh no.
Okay. That also had Ibushi versus Cody. There are 2 pictures. Yes, it's WK12. There was Cody versus Ibushi. I was a fangirl for Kota. I still am a fangirl for Kota Ibushi.
Right.
Kota Ibushi reminds me that I am very much a pan lesbian. Kota Ibushi represents the pan in that equation.
Oh my gosh.
And he was going up against Cody, and Cody was a heel at the time. A scumbag heel, trying to break up the Bullet Club.
Right.
And Kota, I was just like, oh my god, Kota. I had like an Instagram filter on it with like sparkles, and then I drew like a heart over Kota.
Oh my god, really?
I was such a fangirl for Kota Ibushi, like crazy. So,
oh my gosh,
it was embarrassing.
Hold on, Johnny just banned books. Hold on.
What the fuck?
No, I gotta explain that because Kota Ibushi famously did an interview where someone asked him, and he said that he doesn't trust books, because he said you read a book and it makes a picture in your mind, and that's messed up.
You know what?
That is
So
top,
true.
top himbo behavior from Kota Ibushi.
That's so true.
That man is dumb as shit, and I love him for it. He knows wrestling and nothing else.
God, if he isn't like a fucking Von Erich reincarnation, this man is a fucking himbo.
Holy shit. God.
Honestly.
Oh, man. Okay, but yeah. This chat is a safe space for Kota Ibushi. Because he can't fucking read. Oh my god.
But
okay.
no, there was a match between Okada and Naito. And like this was built up as like, they trained together and they've been, they've kind of just coexisted for a very long time in New Japan.
And also, like it was sorry to cut in, but like also like this was Naito because Naito had won the G1 in a previous year and he had tried to go for the world title, but like when he won the G1 the first time, everyone fucking hated him for it.
Yeah, no, he was not over.
He was not.
He was not over. He won the heavyweight championship, I believe, at one point. And
that was
just like,
that was in 2020. He finally won it.
Really? I thought he won.
No.
I think he won the Intercontinental Championship.
He
before.
did. He won the Intercontinental Championship and was like treating it like shit. He was smashing it.
No.
No.
This was before he went on his excursion.
Okay.
Because remember, he was.
Then it was before excursion. Then it was the Never Openweight title he won.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
He won a title, and before he went on his excursion, and everybody was like, "Fuck this guy.
Yeah.
We don't like this guy. He's not built to be a champion. Why the fuck are you booking this guy against Okada? He's just not worthy." And so Naito goes on the excursion, rubs shoulders with Los Ingobernables, comes back, creates Los Ingobernables de Japón, runs roughshod.
Yeah. And because
on even the Bullet Club.
Yeah, like fucking the thing that I liked so much about it is that like no one liked him in Japan. No one liked him in Mexico either. Like the reason he does like the eye taunt like all the time is like the story behind that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like for the viewers at home, he would go to Mexico and Mexican fans would do this really racist taunt to him where they would like, "Hey, open up your eyes," and they would like pull their eyes open. So he was just like, "Fuck you, I'm just gonna do that now." Like and it made him, and like his character became like so bitter as a result, and that's why he came back to New Japan with a chip on his shoulder and made Los Ingobernables.
Yeah, which is why the picture of me that I didn't know any better, right? I didn't know the story behind it because I hadn't watched CMLL.
Mm-hmm.
Or was it CMLL?
It was CMLL. It was CMLL.
Yeah. I didn't know the story, so I did like the fist and I did the eye thing because I was like, "Oh, it's the cool thing that Naito does." And then like literally a year later, I found out what the point behind that picture was, and I was like, I didn't realize it was racist.
Yeah, but he kind of like took it for himself at that point, so no one can blame you for that, honestly.
Right. No. I don't have a squared circle that I could just jump into and do his Tranquilo pose where he just always goes on the mid ropes and just chills out.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever anybody runs the ropes with him, he's just like,
yeah, and he does the flip and lands in like the arm pose and everything.
Yeah.
That's
literally.
Yeah. Now that's
but no, there's a picture of me doing that pose at Tokyo Dome with like two other very drunk Japanese men that I had stumbled across.
Nice.
And had befriended with my very broken and stumbling Japanese because I too was very inebriated.
God, this is so. I want you to know.
I had like two shitty highballs from some like karage restaurant next to a Family Mart.
Mm-hmm.
on my way to Tokyo Dome. I know. Family Mart.
Yeah.
And I was like, I can't drink too much, but I can't hold my liquor, so I was pretty fucked up.
I mean, that sounds like a great fucking time, honestly.
And I met these two Japanese men outside of the Tokyo Dome.
Oh man.
And fucking I was drunk. So I was like, these are my friends now.
Are you like, was that pause like you were trying to remember as much as you can, honestly?
No, literally I am trying to remember.
Okay.
I remember these are my friends now.
Hmm.
Everything's cool. Yeah, because I didn't have a lot of time to spend in Japan, unfortunately. Like I literally like
Was it
I
like?
was like I need. It was like literally I took 3 days off of work.
Oh wow.
I took 3 days off of work to
Wow.
go to Wrestle Kingdom, and it was literally like go stay at like this shitty fucking capsule hotel
Oh my god.
and go to Tokyo Dome and leave.
No, you were strictly there just for the show.
I literally went to Japan just to see
That's
pro wrestling. I want
that's
everybody to
sick.
know I
That's
was
sick.
fucking dedicated.
Yeah, no, that like no
Which
one
is
can
why
ever
to this
question you.
day, I'm always saying I've never really been to Japan.
Because you were just very briefly
Because I
just in and out.
literally went to go see a fucking wrestling show for one day.
I mean, it's not the same, but I've done that for going into Canada, so I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
And that's why I feel stupid whenever I say it, but I still to this day I'm like I've never really been to Japan. I've never truly experienced Japan.
I mean, that's like you could say that your time was like truncated, but I think you still went there. You still went through customs. You still had to speak at least some of the language to get through it, honestly. So I think it counts, honestly, even if you don't think it counts.
Right.
It might be unsatisfying, but I think it counts.
No, it was satisfying.
Oh, all right.
No,
there
it
we
was
go.
satisfying. I got the drunkest I've ever been in my fucking life. Watched some sick ass Japanese pro wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't begin to explain the liquid courage that was flowing through me that day, where I I remember specifically like being so drunk that I heard a lot of you hear a lot of women like screaming and hooting and hollering during pro wrestling matches.
Uh-huh.
And I just remember like being in sync with these three Coda fangirls that were in front of me
Oh my gosh.
and just being like, "Gambario!"
You all three of you were cheering for him.
Yeah.
So oh shit.
Oh!
Oh god. Hey Lily. Thank you for rating. That is a great rate message, Lily. Hold on, let me.
Ashley can.
It was a lot.
Oh.
Ashley can.
Oh, somebody spelled it wrong. Get him.
Oh.
Get their ass.
Yep. There we go. Ashley can cook pizza. There, my God. Anyway, hi Raiders. You came in during the wrestling stream, actually. All right, I'm gonna do a spiel. My name is Ashley Miami. Former Under Baroness. Thank you for that. Former Under Baroness, part-time mech pilot, stuck on a space station and using the distress signal to bring broadcast this show out tonight. My guest is Nyari Hell Elixir here. Hi. And we are talking about professional wrestling. This is, let me throw up the logo. Shooting the Ship, episode 0005. There will be 1,000. I promise you this.
Yes.
Yeah. there
Yes. So long as I have air in my lungs, it exists.
will. Yes.
And
Lily.
it will happen.
Yeah. What, Lily? You did not. Would you win? Oh no. Did you? Dan, how's the voice? Did you win? I don't know what she won. I don't know what was. Oh wait, no. Lily, you were part of a DBZ Fighters tournament, were you? Oh no.
Oh no.
I do realize fighting games are not for me, so I won in the game of life. I'm TK. Oh no.
That's the spirit.
Oh my god.
That's the spirit. Come with me. We'll go play some money matches out in the Popeyes parking lot.
Yeah. Well, I got my laptop here. We'll play some.
I got my
Blood.
laptop.
That'll
Let's
be
play
great.
some melty blood out of. Let's play some melty blood out of the back of my friend's
Real-
town and country.
Real winners quit. God. We're gonna pin that
Real
one.
winners do better things with their time.
Exactly. There we go. Anyway.
But
so,
anyway,
with
no,
regards-
I've been to Japan twice.
Yeah. So
I
like,
was only there for 3 days each time. It's
okay,
just-
I was gonna ask.
I
Like, was it both times you were just in and out just for Wrestle Kingdom?
Yes.
Oh my
Because
God.
I was scared of being in Japan.
I can understand that. Yeah.
I was scared of being in Japan. It was already very expensive to get there and back. So I was like, I kind of just want to be here for a few days. I'm very scared. I don't want to overwhelm myself, which if you've ever been to Japan before and you don't speak very good Japanese, it is so stressful. It's so stressful. Like I had to figure out how to convert my money, which wasn't hard. It's like right there at the airport.
Right.
And it's at most like JR stations, like most Japan Rail stations, you can find like money converters. It's just about finding which one's the right one and not total fucking scams.
Ooh.
How to get a temporary SIM card.
So your phone can work.
A Wi-Fi. Getting a train pass. Where do I find the capsule hotel? What places speak English? And so I ended up finding like a lot of places that are like, we speak English or we speak like okay English. And just I've literally subsisted entirely off of konbini food and places that apparently I'd heard on Google speak pretty okay English. And for what it was worth, they did.
And you survived. And you did it
I
again.
survived.
You
I
did it
survived.
twice.
I slept in a fucking capsule hotel for 3 days. Well,
Jeez.
2 nights. 2
Yeah,
nights. 2 nights. I got drunk for most of Wrestle Kingdom, both times.
Yeah, I was gonna say both of them.
Both times.
Oh my god.
And you know, it's a good time. But next time I go, I like that's why I still like I'm mad at myself, right? This is the reason why I don't consider it like it counts, right? Is because yes, I look back at it and I'm like, man, I was there for like 3 days. That's dope. I was there twice. That's dope. But like I kick myself for not being there longer. I kick myself for not like staying there longer and really like enjoying my time there.
Right, because I imagine that just like you, because when you have like that tight of a time frame, when you have like some place you have to be like for it, that's like all you're thinking about. It's like you're just like going 100 miles an hour the entire time.
Yeah.
It's like okay, I have to go into the capsule hotel. Now I have to go
literally
to the show.
first day, I spent most of the time jet lagged.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then the second day was Wrestle Kingdom, and I'm drunk. Still a little jet lagged. Third day, I'm not jet lagged, but I'm hungover.
And now you have
and
to
I gotta
fly
go to the
back.
airport.
Yeah,
and I gotta go
because
fly
that's
back.
another 14-hour flight back.
Yeah, I gotta go fly back, and then I'm home, and I'm still hungover, and now I'm jet lagged again.
And then you have to go to work.
Nope.
Okay, all right. Thank God.
Nope.
Thank
I
God.
was sick as a fucking dog, and I had to call out of work the next day. They're like, "You took 3 days off for this trip," and I'm like, "Yep," and I'm fucking sick.
Did they know you went to Japan?
Yes.
Okay.
My dad literally was like, had to tell them because they were like, "What? Hey, what are they doing?" And my dad was like, "Oh, they're literally in Japan," because they were like, "Oh, they're not answering their phone," and I'm like, and my dad's like, "Why are you calling their phone when they use their PTO?" And secondly, they're in fucking Japan.
Yeah, what were they trying to call you in on your days off?
They were trying to call me into work.
Oh, yeah, wait, what the fuck? I
When
almost
I used my PTO.
Oh my
So
god.
it's not even I got my days off. I used the last of my PTO to go to Japan.
Jesus Christ.
And they tried to call me into work while I am 14 hours away. I am on another hemisphere, and these motherfuckers want to try to call me in. They're like, "Man, this sucks." It's like the funniest fucking thing. Managers want to call you into work, but you're in the another fucking hemisphere.
I would have loved for the call to actually go through and you answer it and they were like, "Where are you? We need you at work." And you'll be like, "I am fucking plastered at the Tokyo Dome.
I am
Bye."
not Daijobu Descott. Fuck off.
Yeah, you just answer it completely in Japanese and just hang up. Jesus Christ.
Do you know, Rodo? I am not Daijobu.
Jesus. Oh man. Oh.
But anyway, no, it's like I
This is a great fucking
because
story, honestly.
I had a great time both times I went, but some of it is a blur
Right, naturally.
for my own
They're long
personal
cars,
reasons.
so
I kick myself because I wasn't there longer, so I could really enjoy it. So it's like, oh yeah, I got drunk and like some of Wrestle Kingdom is a blur, but oh hey, made up for it because I went to like a shrine or I went to, Shinjuku. I bought clothes. I went to Akihabara. I did other things. Oh fuck yes, you're gonna ban Chris Jericho. Yes.
I was at home on the 6th. Oh my god.
His wife wasn't.
His wife wasn't. I love that I was able to reveal that to you the other day.
I had no idea. Yeah. Can we let's pivot a little bit?
Yeah, let's pivot a little bit here. So if you know the wrestler Chris Jericho, you might also know that his wife was at the Capitol on January 6th. Like literally,
fucking crazy.
Literally, she was there. Whether or not she partook in what happened is unclear. But yeah, his wife was there. Yep. Chris Jericho's wife was at the Capitol on January 6th.
Shut the fuck up, Hammy Bone.
No, Hammy, no. This is not the time. Johnny, unpin that. I'll unpin that.
Fucking
get
the fuck out of here with that.
No, I'm unpinning that one. You got your shit in. All right. We're not pinning it. God. Anyway, but yeah.
Fucking Jessica Lockhart pussy got me thinking, God forbid girls do anything.
Jesus. Oh, but yeah.
The only Lockhart I give a fuck about is Chifa. Fuck you.
Oh my god. Anyway, so yeah, like I think that also like goes into what we were saying before about like wrestlers, like wrestlers fine in the ring, but also like kind of dirtbags in real life. Chris Jericho is a dirtbag in real life.
Chris Jericho
is a.
What I love is what I loved was when Matthew would hire people to read Chris Jericho's book on Botchamania.
Oh my god.
Like Chris Jericho intentionally did like a really bad Japanese accent with R's and everything.
Jesus.
And even the like narrator had to be like, yes, he actually wrote that.
Oh god.
I don't remember what episode, because I mean there's like 500 episodes of Botchamania now.
Yeah, there's so
but that stuck out clear in my mind because I was just like, I've taken so much psychic damage.
You know what? Hold on. I want to know how many Botchamanias there are right now. We're in the 400s. Looks like.
Oh wow.
484. Yeah,
we're
was
getting there.
Uploaded,
we're getting to
1
500,
week ago.
baby.
No, we're gonna hit the big 50. Honestly,
we're gonna hit the big 500, baby.
God, like Botchamania's now was so fucking long. Jesus.
And Matthew's only like in his 20s.
What? Really?
Is he in his 30s?
Hold on.
He looks young as fuck.
Here, let's see. Forever Botchamania. Does Matthew have a Wikipedia page? He deserves it.
Botchamania does.
Okay, here we go. Yeah.
But he's been doing Botchamania since 2007.
No, I see 2006 actually.
But that's Kai Crusher.
Oh,
that's not Matthew.
Right, yeah. Oh my god. I mean, it's not unheard of for like, teenagers to get like involved in like pro wrestling online sort of thing. I've encountered them, and like honestly, I was one of them actually. Like,
yeah.
Like,
no, Matthew literally took over it because he thought he could do a better job.
That's fucking funny. That's so fucking funny. I didn't know that.
And now, all these years later, he's still doing it.
Yeah. I mean, he's basically like built an editing career on it.
Yeah.
Also,
literally.
I feel like if there's anyone who is familiar with YouTube's content ID system, it's him.
Oh yeah. He's always made. I love that YouTube keeps recommending me his videos too whenever he makes a new channel.
That's good. They find you. they find you.
They're like, hey, he got another channel taken down. Here you go.
Here's the next one.
Yeah.
There is an archive of all the videos, right?
Oh yeah, like
okay, good.
Probably on his website or something.
Yeah, probably on like Botchamania or some shit.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Chifa mentioned
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah, Chris Jericho, I do not respect that man.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to say one of the funniest things in recent memory with wrestling is when Chris Jericho first won the AEW World Title. and he
bit of the bubbly.
yeah, he did the whole little bit of the bubbly and everything, and he went to a
Lost the fucking
Longhorn
belt.
Steakhouse that night.
Fucking he got the
And
belt stolen.
The belt got stolen because he left it at a Longhorn Steakhouse. He lost the belt. And I still maintain one of the funniest wrestling tweets ever is someone quote tweeted the thing of the story about Chris Jericho losing the belt, getting stolen, and them tweeting, "Ooh, a little bit of the burglary." It's my favorite fucking tweet. Honest.
Little bit of the burglary. I remember that tweet.
It's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. Oh. No, the man is a fucking clown, and I hate him every time I see him. And it's like, oh god.
Everybody
but yeah,
loves singing his fucking intro song though.
yeah, which is like before, like, you know, I say before, but it's like he's kind of always been like this. But it's like, it kind of was like when.
Oh wait, do you remember when he spray painted his hairline?
I think I do. Oh,
Do you remember?
no.
Do you remember when people found out that he'd like used like some app on his phone, like Beauty Cam or something, to like paint over his hairline?
Oh yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Oh my fucking god!
That man is such a fucking clown. He's such a fucking clown. Yes, Pecan, really, this did happen. Jesus Christ. Oh,
So funny.
God,
he's such a funny fucking dude, and like not for trying.
mm-hmm. No,
This man just does funny shit.
he's just a nightmare person, honestly. Like,
Honestly.
and it's like, yeah, we could talk like a big game about how like, oh, Chris Jericho puts over younger talent and stuff like that and everything, and like, yeah, I get that, but you know what? He also donated thousands of dollars to Trump, so fuck him, maybe.
Ooh,
And
more
then
like Lying Heart.
Well, it's not even lying. It like all political donations are public records, so it's like, you know, you're gonna get found out.
Listen, this was the closest thing I could get to a funny Lionheart joke. Leave me alone.
Yeah, fair. I'm sorry.
More like Lion Shart.
There we go. Doom, don't fucking point that out. Anyway, so Jesus Christ. All right. So I have been to a lot of I've been to a lot of live wrestling shows. Nowhere near like the level hold on. We're doing it. We're nuking TK. We're nuking TK. Yeah, there we go.
Fuck out of here.
It's always snowing in Jacksonville. Got him. Oh my god.
Lost like tears in the rain. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, John saying found an article saying Matthew was 27 in 2015, so he's 35 now. If anyone's still curious. Okay, cool. Still,
Old.
like, it's so. Hold on, if he's 35 now, he had to have been a fucking teenager then when he started Botchamania. At least
Yeah,
like a
absolutely.
late teenager. Oh my god. Anyway, so I have not been to anything like Wrestle Kingdom, but I've been to like dozens and dozens of indie shows myself.
Yeah.
A lot of CZW shows in 2003 and 2004, actually.
Oh boy. Who was at CZW back then? Was John Moxley there yet?
No, actually, not yet. Like, 2003 was like when you still had like Nick Mondo and like the Messiah as like the guy, as like
okay.
the big like guys there. That was also like the time when they did the IWA Mid-South invasion and stuff like that, and it's
Okay, gotcha.
yeah. I will say that I did go to. This was in like.
I sell my family to go to Wrestle Kingdom. Good news.
Good news, Pecan. You can do that.
You can do that. You have a month.
You have 1 month. Yeah, less than a month. It's on January 4th. Oh my god.
Where were you on January 4th?
Shout out the CZW fire alarm. that's okay. That is such an obscure joke. I love it, actually.
That is so funny.
No, that Johnny is referring to like how CZW one time did an explosion death match that set off the fire alarm that was going off for the rest of the match and show, and there was like half the crowd left in the middle of the main event because the fire alarm went off in the middle of the show and they didn't want to stand around for it. Oh. Shouts out to my boy Homeless Jimmy. I think Homeless
Dear
Jimmy is still wrestling,
God.
actually. Oh my god.
Let's find out.
Let's see. Because Homeless Jimmy only ever wrestled for XPW, and I think hold on.
Homeless Jimmy. Let's see. I'm looking at his cage match right now. Let's look at his career.
Let's look at his cage match. He's 50 years old. Jesus Christ.
His most recent match was documented by Cage Match. His most recent match was at XPW.
Oh, like the revived XPW?
Yeah.
Oh my.
And
yeah, they would do
CCW.
that.
CCW and XPW. Yep.
Oh shit! In CCW?
Yeah.
Oh, CCW.
Oh my God.
Okay. Yeah.
XPW has a 2.92 rating on Cage Match. That's so funny.
A 2.9. That's out of 10, right?
Yes.
Yeah. No, XPW has always been bullshit. Actually,
This federation is the worst ever federation I've seen in wrestling. The
Yo.
things that were showcased here are no, really, just no. This shit is definitely not for me. And I hate the fact people are booked in federation like that. Even after ages when XPW returned, we've got some, I'm not even going to say it, but the spot with someone's nuts, that was hurting my eyes when I saw it. I can't take this federation for real.
yeah, that sounds like SBW. Okay, you know what? Actually, when I was watching a lot of CZW, they were literally having like a turf war with XPW in Philadelphia. Like
What
that,
the fuck?
Yeah, literally, because XPW was based in Los Angeles. They started running shows in the ECW arena on the East Coast, where CZW was running. And XPW literally bought out the rights to make sure that CZW couldn't run there. Like, this is like two independent promotions being this petty with each other.
Isn't
like,
XPW owned by like a porn star?
No, a pornographer, actually, who is married to a porn star. So, Rob Black, all right, so now you get to hear me info up about a terrible company. Get ready. XPW was owned by a guy who owned a pornography company named Rob Black. And Rob Black decided to get into wrestling, and he basically had all this equipment from when he was shooting porn, and he basically used that equipment to shoot a deathmatch wrestling company. And
That's so, in any other situation, I'd be like, that's fucking sick.
yeah, but it's like Rob Black and it's XPW, and it was really shady. Like, definitely there are stories about like people.
Oh yeah, isn't
like,
there like a documentary about?
there's a dark side
Rob
of the
Black?
ring. There's a dark side of the ring.
There's a dark
episode
side of the ring
it.
about Rob Black. Yes.
Yeah, I'd give it 2 thumbs down if it weren't for the incident. Yeah, the fucking incident. Okay,
You can buy XPW pay-per-views on Blu-ray on their website.
Okay, but which ones?
The recent one.
No. Okay, no. Give me the old ones with Supreme and shit on them. Okay, give me
right.
Free Fall with New Jack throwing Vic Grimes off the scaffold. Okay, where he's literally trying to kill him there.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, bombs away. Thank you, Johnny.
I'm sorry. I love that this is such an XPW thing. Their world heavyweight champion at the moment, his name is Schlack in all caps.
Oh yeah, Schlack. He is a dude who wrestles a lot on the East Coast, actually.
Alter egos. Let's not forget Schlack, aka El Schlacko.
Yes. Schlack is basically shaped like Super Meat Boy and is covered with fucking tattoos and is missing his front teeth.
Yeah, no, I know Schlack. Okay,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
know you're
yeah.
talking about. I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I definitely yeah. This is fucking
What? What? Do I have to pull something up on screen?
No, I'm looking at pictures of him, and this is Brian Cage if he wore jorts.
Oh my god! Yeah, this is hardcore band bassist Brian Cage.
This is Primus Cage.
This is like Brian Cage put through a hate breed filter.
Oh, this is Brian Cage sponsored by Animal Supplements.
Jesus. Okay, I have to leave. Let me know who wins after you two wrestle. It will be Nyari. Nyari will absolutely beat the shit out of me. I'm sorry.
Yep, sorry.
Nyari works out.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, pretty much. Anyway. I'm just
But,
running the Spoop intro just because she's on her way out. Bye, Spoop.
Bye, Spoop.
Bye, Spoop.
Bye, Spoop.
This is also fascinating. Like, I knew nothing about wrestling before tonight, except that in 1998, The Undertaker threw Mankind off Hell in a Cell and plummeted 16 feet through the announcer's table.
Yep.
Yeah, but everyone knows that part. Everyone leaves off the part where he was chokeslammed right like 10 minutes afterwards through the roof of the Hell in a Cell and a chair landed on his face.
Yep.
Yep.
Busted the fuck out of his teeth.
Yep. And then he
Like,
continued to wrestle.
Yeah, if he wasn't already fucked up,
Yep.
he continued to get more fucked up.
Yep. Okay. Hold on. I gotta wrap up like talking about XPW real quick.
Yeah.
Because
we gotta move on.
XPW shut down because Rob Black was arrested for transporting explicit materials across state lines. Because he put out a lot of porn videos that were just like, hey, we don't. This is it basically just a really questionable material on these DVDs that he insisted were perfectly legal, but he still went to prison on a plea bargain for it. And the company basically died as a result. Yeah.
Ooh, that's not good.
It's not good. Rob Black is
Ooh,
not
that's
a
not
good,
good.
is not a good
Thinks,
person.
me thinks it was not legal.
Yeah. Also, there's also the story about how Rob Black hired a hitman to cut off Messiah's thumbs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, which
Rob
is why
Black is
Johnny Cliffy
fucked
said
up.
I would give it 2 thumbs down if it wasn't for the incident. That is the incident that he is talking about. So fill in chat real quick. XPW had a wrestler who was known as the Messiah, whose whole thing was that he was a Jesus Christ like allegory or some shit like that or whatever. He left XPW to go work for CZW. But that was seen as a betrayal by Rob Black. So Rob Black literally hired 2 guys to break into Messiah's house and cut off his thumbs and kill him. But they didn't get the job done. They only cut off one of his thumbs. And so literally it became like a story on America's Most Wanted. And
Jesus Christ.
Yep. So that is the deal with Rob Black. I mean, he never got charged for that or anything because it was like really situational or whatever. But even though it's like, you know, kind of a fucked up situation, but he still went to prison though. Yeah.
Yep.
And Messiah did also keep wrestling, which is sick. Literally like 2 to 3 weeks after that happened, he was at CZW wrestling in Tournament of Death. Incredible
Jesus
stuff.
Christ.
Yep.
But-
indie wrestlers do shit that they shouldn't do, honestly.
Oh, but this reminds me. We should talk about a good promotion.
We should-
Mostly good.
Are you implying we should talk about Lucha Underground?
Yes, but allow me
Go ahead.
to get a drink.
Yes. Yeah. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna go to the break screen because we've been talking a lot. We're gonna talk a bunch more. I'm gonna go to the BRB screen, which used to have a timer but doesn't anymore. And folks, we will be back and we will be talking about Lucha Underground. We'll see you in 5.
Yeah, if you like wrestling, if you like Keno, get ready.
Get fucking ready.
Get ready for Keno. Hijo de perro aguayo.
I love Hijo de Perro Aguayo. I miss him every day of my fucking life, honestly. No, that is
Hey.
dead serious. I love
Hey,
him.
chat.
Oh, no.
chat.
Come on.
No. It's okay. It's okay. Relax.
Hey, buddy. Let's not.
No. Hold on. Chat, don't ruin this. Chat, settle down.
That was pretty good. That was a good
That's
one.
pretty good.
That was a pretty good
I
one.
got, I got an actual canned beverage.
Nice. Can check. What do you got?
It is Tropical Burst Rogue Energy.
Ah. Well, I just got hit with a bunch of them, so.
I got hit with a bunch of bang.
You know, a bunch of like
This
fake
shit
bangs.
bangs. It's paint.
Paint, asshole. And with the recycle. Okay, so before we left off, we were about to talk about what I always described as the best version of my favorite thing, Lucha Underground.
Mm-hmm.
So Lucha Underground was it was created by the El Rey Network. It was on the
Produced by Robert Rodriguez.
Produced by Robert Rodriguez, yes. And it was essentially like What If Pro Wrestling, but also like a telenovela as well.
Mm-hmm.
And also it is the most what if wrestling was real sort of thing, because Lucha Underground was a show that had magic powers. There had characters that died routinely.
Oh, and the best part,
Mhm.
they're all in Boyle Heights.
They're all in Boyle Heights, Los Angeles. Yes. And yes, the Robert Rodriguez was a producer.
This
on the show.
amazing Aztec heritage that's produced some of the most godlike, magical pro wrestlers you've ever seen in your life. In Boyle Heights.
Yeah. There were characters that were brought back by necromancy. Exactly.
Yo, can we get a pro wrestling dynasty out of Rodeo?
God. So Lucha Underground would air weekly. It was a 1-hour show, and they would have like these like shot scenes like in between like matches, because they had the owner Dario Cueto, one of the greatest characters ever portrayed on television, I feel.
Oh, absolutely.
I love that guy. That guy was fucked up and evil in the most positive
And
way
he's in,
imaginable.
He's in fucking what's that one promotion? Fuck.
MLW. He's in MLW.
Yeah, MLW.
MLW did a what was affectionately called a unauthorized revival of Lucha Underground called Azteca Underground, where they kind of just like recycled some of the gimmicks and everything, and it kind of was in a dubious legal area for that.
As is most of Lucha Underground, because the only way you're able to watch Lucha Underground is on the Internet Archive.
Yep, because the El Rey Network no longer exists. Who knows what actually who actually owns the right to it?
It still exists.
No, the El Rey Network isn't on TV anymore.
But it's still a network that you can watch on like Tubi or something.
That's true. But
Like Roku and shit. It's like a channel on like Roku or something.
right. But as like an actual cable network, it is gone. It is gone as a regular cable network.
That
which
is
what
true.
It was
Sorry,
before.
I'm done eating my
it's fine.
I'm done eating my sandwich.
Yeah. No, you gotta fuel up. We gotta talk about this. That's fine. But Dario Cueto was such a cool character, because it's like he was evil, but he was like fair evil, like as well.
Mhm.
Like there were definitely times where like, because you definitely had characters who were like baby faces and characters who were heels, but like and he obviously like definitely would favor the heel wrestlers a lot of time. But there would be times where he would be like, hey, to like one of the babyface wrestlers, and be like, hey, you know, I know where you're in, I know the situation you're in, and you know what? I'm on your side, and I'm going to give you something here for that. John, lawful evil. Exactly, John.
I'm going to give you $10,000.
They were called unique opportunities.
Yes, unique opportunities.
Also, I feel like El Rey Network kind of understood internet shit posting at a time where not many people did. because after like the third episode, they definitely put out a video called Dario Cueto saying ladder match for 22 minutes.
Yes.
I remember that like distinctly. But yeah, like they literally would kill off characters in the narrative of that show. And oh god, like it's so with regards to wrestling, people like, you know, the question is always, oh, where do I start with it? And it's always just like, there's no real place to start. If you try to find a place to start, you'll be here forever and you'll never watch anything. So typically I'm just like, just watch the weekly shows and just like, you'll learn as you go with it. Like they recap stuff like all the time, like on this. However,
January 11th, 2019. Don't miss out on the new DVD box sets of season 1 through 3 of Lucha Underground. You can order it at luchaunderground.com or eBay.
Yep. I remember that. I remember that.
You buy on fucking eBay.
Yep. No, that was when Lucha Underground was in the fucking death throes there.
Yeah.
And they were just like trying to keep it alive.
They gave it to Jake. Jake Strong was like a Lucha Underground champion.
Jake Strong, unfortunately, who is Jake Hager nowadays in All Elite Wrestling. Jake, the Savage Jake Strong, was the last Lucha Underground champion.
That is depressing.
That is fucking upsetting.
Listen,
honestly.
I love Jake Hager as much as the next motherfucker, but that is a depressing note to end on.
I do not like him, honestly.
Yeah,
already banned Jake.
I mean, he's okay.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of people who are a lot better than him. I certainly did not fucking like him in Lucha Underground.
I don't like him I don't like him as a champion. That's for goddamn sure.
Yeah. But yeah, so Lucha Underground went for 4 seasons. And
yes.
I will tell you straight up right now, the first 3 are the good ones. The first 2 are the best ones. The third one kind of tapered off in that back half.
That's when you start to be like, uh-oh.
Yeah. Season 3 in the back end, you kind of
we're starting to lose a bit of the luster.
Yeah, you're losing some of the momentum with it. And then season 4 comes along and it's like the look is different. There's advertisements in the arena and everything. The roster is gone.
Modelo fucking everywhere.
Yeah. They kill off half the roster in the first half.
Well,
of the
yeah,
season.
they killed off they killed off half the roster because what people don't understand is that most of the people in Lucha Underground were real, like they were contractually obligated to play characters. Like Ricochet was what, Prince Puma. Killshot was Swerve Strickland. Don't ban Bagel Bites.
No, do not, Johnny. Do not ban Bagel Bites. Do not ban Bagel Bites.
Hey, Johnny, get that out of your mouth.
Do not. No, don't you dare. Put it down.
Drop it.
You better be genuinely shouting out Bagel Bites. I would never. Thank God. Thank fucking God.
Every time I see a shout out now, I get scared.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to my channel, or like it was said, like Juliet said before, like the kiss of death.
Yeah.
Oh my
God. No.
Like Bagel, to explain, there was one episode of Lucha Underground where Bagel Bites was the sponsor and it was featured prominently in one of the scenes.
Okay, because I only remember Modelo because it was just fucking everywhere.
Right. But it was like a Son of Havoc was at his mom's house and Mom of Havoc was there and she was like, "I made you your favorite Bagel Bites," and she takes out this box of Bagel Bites that is literally shimmering with gold.
Oh, I'm literally scrolling through
Johnny went ahead and banned
Underground's
Sexy
Twitter.
Star.
Thank you. And it was like promotional consideration furnished by Bagel Bites and Modelo.
Yep.
My dinner of champions, Bagel Bites and Modelo.
Yep. Oh my God, Famous B. I'm remembering Famous B now because Famous B in season 1 of Lucha Underground was just a nobody jobber. And then in season 2, there's these fake ads start playing for Famous B for the number 423 get fame, which was a real number you could call and leave a voicemail there.
I didn't know that.
You did? No, you didn't? Oh my God. Like, yeah.
I watched it after it aired.
Okay.
I would catch up on I still watched it as it was airing. Like I didn't go back years later.
Right.
But I would binge Lucha Underground.
Yeah. Hey Johnny, could you do me a favor and just check 423 get fame and let me know if it's still real? Because if it's still working,
can we get a 42?
Yeah, if it's still working, I will call it live on air.
Can we get a 423 get fame track?
Yeah.
But like, so they killed off most of the roster because most of the roster for Lucha Underground were wrestlers that had obligations.
Right.
So like Ricochet was Prince Puma, Swerve Strickland was Killshot. You had the Mac. Ezekiel Jackson played Ezekiel Jackson.
No, he was Big Rick.
Ezekiel Jackson, too.
He became a skull with an eye patch and a cigar in a freezer. That's how they killed him off. And it was like,
yeah.
And Willie Mack opened up the freezer. He was like, "Oh shit, Big Rick!" No, it was the locker. Sorry.
Shit. Yeah.
And they showed that, and that's how they got rid of him.
But you know, a lot of these wrestlers would have obligations with like New Japan or WWE or Impact, AAA. You know, so
I
what would end up happening?
Because I'm talking about Lucha Underground right now. Sorry,
because I know Ricochet threw a big fit where he was like, hey, reason why I haven't really been wrestling a whole lot is I'm locked into this contract that I can't get out of. I have to wait for this contract to basically expire so that I can go wrestle for other companies like PWG and New Japan and WWE and stuff.
It was a sort of thing because like when Lucha Underground started, they mainly signed guys that weren't wrestling in a lot of other places. It was like basically like a lot not in the United States, you know, people like Phoenix and Pentagon Jr. and everything. They wrestled
Matt Striker
and Matt Striker. Yes.
Yeah. Well, they also had one of my favorite characters, Yurei and Doku. You remember Yurei and Doku?
It sounds familiar. I can't remember right now.
That's Kairi Hojo and Mayu Iwatani.
Oh wait, was that fucking?
And I think
they were
Io's
the Lotus
in it,
Tribe in Lucha Underground.
Yeah,
right?
they were the Lotus Tribe, and I think Io is in it as well, if I recall.
Yeah. Yes. She did one of the best dives ever onto Penta off of Dario Cueto's office.
Yeah, she would wrestle men, which was so cool. I remember being like, damn, I love her. And she was dressed in like all black skin tight clothing with the crop top, and I'm like, oh my god.
One of the best episodes of Lucha Underground was where the entire episode was Pentagon facing everyone in the Lotus Tribe, like 3 matches in a row, and he got his ass kicked. Honestly.
Yeah.
No, it was kick ass. Hold on, like I think even in like your server, hold on, like there's the video of like the dive that she did off of fuck. Is it in here? Let me see if I can find it like real quick.
Or maybe it's not Lucha. I don't know if she was in Lucha Underground. I might be imagining things, but
hold on.
Am I crazy? Hold on, I'm looking up Io Shirai Lucha Underground. Am I crazy?
Yeah, no, she was. I forget who she played.
Hitokiri, that's right. Hitokiri.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I show you a picture of Hitokiri?
Oh yeah, please do.
Can we have a picture?
Yeah.
Of Hitokiri
hold on, let me
beating the shit out of Pentagon.
Yeah, hold on. Let me go ahead and bring in the TV.
Do you need me to go find a picture of Hitokiri for you?
If you could.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me see if I can find this fucking dive. That dive that she.
Yay! Is the TV broke?
We'll find out in a minute. Actually.
Also, you know what I just realized, Ashley?
What's that?
Emails.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna get to emails after this.
Oh okay.
Honestly.
Oh wow, because I'm like we've gone on quite the preamble.
Yeah. Oh okay. So you have a very good photo of her here. I'm gonna hopefully let's see if it'll turn up on the television here.
She's so cool.
There we go. She's on the television. Let me it did not break. Cool. It did not break. Now, actually, let me go ahead and move over. Let me share this with you so you could see this screen. Here.
Okay.
All right, there you go.
Wow, technology. It's great.
And I'm going to go ahead and cuz I have something here. This is her dive from that episode of Lucha Underground.
Yeah, I remember this.
So y'all get ready for this.
Is becoming acclimated with her surroundings. Oh no.
I'm trying to avoid video on this show, but this one
does this a lot in Stardom, by the way.
Yes.
She always does fucking crazy ass dives from the crowd.
We've seen some crazy things
She's so
happen
hot.
up there. No. Never has someone like Hito Kiri
Not as hot as Kana,
risked it
but
all.
that, you know.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
What a debut!
God!
God damn.
It's a beautiful fucking dive. Oh my God.
She's so good at that.
Look at it. No hesitation whatsoever with it either. Like,
Someone like Hito Kiri.
she just goes up there. I'm doing it one more time. She's like a more alive
What a
Arrow star.
debut.
Yes. Oh my God. Knocked the fucking
Crowd is
shit
so
out of
into
him.
it, by the
Oh my
way.
fucking Christ.
Crowd is so into it.
erasing.
by
I
the
think
way.
I have COVID. And looking disrespectfully at like
hey.
a whore. Yes.
I passed out. I passed out. All the blood went to my cock.
Oh my God. Yeah. Okay. So like Lucha Underground.
Hey.
Like yes.
Now, hold on just a second.
Yes.
I need to find. I need to find something. Okay.
Yeah. No problem.
Doom.
Okay.
You seem like pretty swell. You seem like pretty swell gal.
Mhm.
And you know, I always like to provide the goods when I have them, the things that make you go, whoo. And I would like you to show chat
Oh, here we go.
what I just sent you.
Yep. Let me just go ahead and let me just go out to the screen here. Oh, let me zoom it out. Let me see if I can zoom in a bit. Like it's weird because of the way I have a position here. But go ahead. Go ahead. Yarn.
Take a look at Julia. This is Julia. She's one of my favorite wrestlers. She's the New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong Champion right now. She's really cool.
Duke
She's
saying
really-
I
she's really
blacked
cool.
out.
She's called
Sorry.
the Ice Queen. You know what the best part is? Hey, that was her Ice Queen gimmick, which was last year.
Yep.
Now she does the Harlequin.
Oh my
Take a look at
gosh.
that. Now she does the Harlequin. Look at that
Yeah,
shit.
hold on. Let me pull this up too, so people can see. There we go.
Oh wow, really focusing in on what matters.
Yeah, sorry.
Wow.
Yeah, no, women enjoyers going nuts in chat right now.
Hey, you like women? Don't worry, I got you. I'm the rabid Googler. I'm finding women left and right.
If I remember correctly, like WWE is currently looking to sign her. Actually,
A lot of companies are looking to sign her,
Mhm.
and I really hope that they don't,
oh,
because I really don't like how Japanese wrestlers are being handled even today. It's not any better than it used to be. I don't care what they're doing to Damage Control right now. It's not.
no, it's a long negative track record that they have not done enough to prove otherwise. That they're going to not.
I mean,
do
like,
that.
if we get, listen, okay, I'll be upfront. If we were to get an entire Japanese female stable that's like Julia, Kairi, Asuka, and Io, I would come. Okay. All right, I am blasting the hardest, longest rope, and fucking Harbor Freight is losing their fucking mind. Okay. Harbor Freight's like, where'd all this rope come from? What the fuck?
Yeah, we have an overstock. Now.
We have an inventory audit coming up next week. Where did this come from? We're gonna be so over on our audit. Oh my fucking god! Right? Like
Right.
it would be so cool,
Yeah.
but I'm also worried.
Well, yeah.
I'm also why Harbor Freight, because it's what I thought of. Okay, don't
Yeah,
question my
yeah,
fucking
don't worry
jokes.
about it. Keep going. Kurt Angle comes up with MLB.
I'm gonna fuck your
Yeah.
wife.
Yeah!
Yeah. But my point is, like, I think AEW and their women's division is a fucking joke.
Okay, yeah, I need to fucking
So that's why I'm like, I really don't want Julia. But but for the money, you know, that's the thing. Like, you're here to make a living. I can't complain, but I'm also just like,
no,
please, I don't want you to get booked. Because then it's like, oh, they're going to be a heel stable for like maybe a year. They're going to break up at WrestleMania. It's going to be Julia versus like Kairi Sane for the fucking World Women's Championship or whatever the fuck. And it's going to just be like, oh, cool. So we had this really cool stable of Japanese female wrestlers that, you know, we don't need to have them speak on the mic, and we don't need to have them, you know, I don't know. It's just I'm still
No,
listen,
WWE
I have had to deal-
has a contentious history with race.
and it's everybody. Like fucking AEW's not any better.
Yeah.
She gets signed by AEW. She's gonna get booked to hell, just like Hikaru Shida, where it's like little glimmers of hope, where Hikaru Shida is gonna have the AEW Women's Championship, and like we're actually gonna build her up to be a contender. Nope, she's just an interim She's just an interim champion for somebody else like Toni Storm to take it back for the third time. And I like her gimmick right now, but Jesus fucking Christ, can we fucking give people the championship for longer than a fucking month?
That and also like the part with AEW's women's division that I have a problem with is the fact that they do one fucking women's like segment per show. Like one women's segment per show, and that's nowhere near enough for the amount of women they have on their roster.
No, they need at least 2 women's segments per Dynamite, per Collision.
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, cool. We get Willow versus Mercedes, and it's like a 7-minute match.
Yeah.
And that's all we get. And it's like, you have, like, fuck you.
Oh,
you have.
sometimes it's even worse. Sometimes it's just a squash match. It's like, yeah, Julia Hart comes out here and has a squash match, and that's the women's match on the show.
Oh, hey, great. Jade Cargill went to fucking WWE. Guess what? Nothing fucking changed because now we're just jobbing everybody out to fucking Julia Hart.
Yeah. There's no room for the women's division to grow at all because they're all fighting for television time with it.
Yeah,
and then
literally.
they don't even like rotate it around either.
Let me look at the fucking Collision card for what was it, tomorrow?
Yeah, because it's already been taped, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me take a look.
I think Willow
here.
Nightingale has a match.
Yeah, Willow Nightingale does in fact have a match because Willow Nightingale is the only like person. Yeah, that's why I said Willow and Mercedes.
Right. Okay.
Willow and Mercedes are going to be. But it's like let me see here. Let me scroll down. Hold up. Dude, AEW tweets way too fucking much.
Yeah, they really fucking do. They really fucking do.
It's like, hey guys, get ready for Ring of Honor Final Battle. It's like, I am not paying for Honor Club. Suck my dick.
Yeah, no. It's
fucking. Can I just look at the card? Thank you. I finally found the card.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, so Bryan Danielson versus, because they're doing the Continental Classic right now.
Right.
So
They're Diet
Bryan
G1.
Danielson versus Andrade El Idolo, Claudio Castagnoli versus Eddie Kingston. Oh boy, another Claudio Eddie match that I couldn't give a fuck about because they totally biffed the fucking bag on booking their real life heat for each other.
They've wrestled so many times. They wrestled so many times that like it really just lost like.
It was cool the first 2 times, and now it's like they wrestle so much that the whole concept of these two meeting in the ring is completely lost on me because they've wrestled like 3 times in the last year. So it's like, what's the fucking point?
Eddie beat Claudio. That's it. It's done. It's over with. He beat Claudio and won the Ring of Honor title. All right, he won it in New York.
And then we have Willow Nightingale versus Mercedes Martinez, and I bet you, that's like an 8-minute match,
probably,
if not less.
Probably, yeah.
And it will probably be a botch finish. If not a botch finish, it will be interference. It's probably gonna be Julia Hart's gonna interfere because they're gonna have like Willow compete for the fucking women's championship. It's gonna be so fucking boring. And then fucking Ethan Page versus Kenny Omega.
I think that was like, you know what? No, I don't know what's going on with that one.
Well, it's because it's in Canada. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. It was in Montreal.
Mind.
It was in Montreal. Yeah,
it's in Montreal.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, but like it's AEW has like a lot of fucking like problems with their women's division. Meanwhile, like NXT, on their 2-hour show this past Tuesday. Booked like maybe 3 or 4 women's segments, and now like because there's an NXT premium live event tomorrow, Deadline, and they have like what's called the Iron Survivor Challenge match to determine the next contender for the women's and the men's championship. I'm more excited about the women's match because they took the time to fucking build it up on one show, on one fucking show. Lash Legend body slammed Otis. That's a fucking insane moment. Honestly.
Yeah. So like, and this is just like, rolling back to what we were talking about Lucha Underground.
Oh yeah. We were we got fucking caught up there.
Like Lucha Underground is light in a bottle. It is
lightning a bottle. Yeah.
it is the pinnacle of lightning in a bottle. It is the pinnacle of professional wrestling. It had a great storyline. It owned what it was. It took itself seriously when it needed to, and then didn't in other parts.
Mhm.
It had the best, most entertaining wrestling. You have different combinations of wrestling. You have Big Rick. You got Ezekiel Jackson doing high flying maneuvers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this motherfucker's pulling out moves WWE would never let him do.
You know what's one of my favorite things that happened in Lucha Underground?
Yeah.
Willie Mack, wrestling as the Mack, wrestled in a haunted house like cage match against Mil Muertes.
Dude.
The Mack took a butcher knife to the head and he kicked out at 2. Okay,
Fucking insane.
that's
also
what
had an
Lucha
amazing
Underground
match.
is. Honestly,
We also had an amazing match with Killshot, which is really
He
funny
did.
that now people are starting to pay attention to Swerve.
oh yeah,
And it's
no,
like,
Swerve has
this
always been
motherfucker's
good.
been a good fucking
Swerve has
wrestler.
always
You just need to book him right.
He's getting there. He is getting there now.
I know he
honestly.
is.
But
I know he is.
we've been waiting fucking forever. We have been waiting fucking forever for
This man has gone through 4 different promotions
Mm-hmm.
before he finally got here to AEW. And now people are like, man, 6-star matches, 5.5-star matches. Yo, match of the year contender. 2 of them, both with Hangman.
Mm-hmm. Now his listen, that Texas Death match with Hangman might be my match of the year. I still have to think about it, honestly.
No pun intended, but that Texas Death match is a barn burner.
It's a it was such a good fucking match. Like the rest of that card was but that match was a fucking killer. It was an absolute fucking killer.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And like,
Also high over.
Lucha Underground had endearing characters. Fucking had Rey fucking Mysterio.
Rey Mysterio was a major player in season 2 of Lucha Underground.
Rey Mysterio was the voice of reason when everybody else was like, "Oh, this woman licked my face, and now I'm gonna kill for her." And Rey Mysterio's like, "What's your fucking problem, dude?"
Yeah,
And then Prince Puma would be like,
woman.
woman.
I mean,
Woman.
you've been like that, but you're built different.
I mean, yeah, but it's like,
sorry, that was unfair.
I know.
That was unfair.
I know the pussy ain't that good.
God.
Pussy ain't that fucking good to where you fucking enact a blood ritual against another wrestler.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
and then there's the shit now with Vampiro. I mean, Vampiro. Do you remember the Triple Mania where Vampiro was like, "Where's my fucking music?"
Oh, I do. Listen,
You wanna know
Yari,
what's funny?
I
You wanna know what's
fucking
funny?
I love AAA
That's the
because it's a
same-
mess.
That's the same Triple Mania Sexy Star shot on Rosemary.
Jeez, yeah.
That Triple Mania is a fucking mess.
There's 3 Triple Manias per year now, by the way. They space them out. They do them like 3 months apart.
Dude,
It's so fucking stupid.
I fucking can't, dude.
No, listen. Also, though, like last year they introduced like what's probably my favorite concept for a tournament, which is I see blood ritual pussy in the
Not
chat
me
right
acting
now.
wacky.
Acting wacky, yeah.
Wow.
Triple Mania. I
my
forget.
fellas.
Oh, God.
When the blood ritual pussy rolls up, all my fellas.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, but listen. AAA introduced this tournament last year. I remember in the year before where it was 8 guys in the tournament, and the loser of the match would move on in the tournament until there were only 2 people left, and those 2 would have to fight in a mask versus mask match. Which I think that's a great fucking concept, honestly.
Unfucking believable.
Pentagon scare quotes made it to the finals. He did not lose his mask, obviously. But he fucking I think he faced Volano 4 in that match.
Can I tell you a joke?
Oh, please
that
do.
I
please
told
do.
my dad once, and it's probably the one joke I've made my dad laugh the hardest at, and it's the one thing I'm very proud of.
Go for it.
And it was when fuck. Oh my god. I want to say it was Young Bucks versus Ray Phoenix and Pentagon.
Okay.
And I want to say Matt is the one who does like a missile drop kick onto Penta.
Yeah, that sounds right.
And I was this was was it New Japan? No,
Awesome.
I think
No, I think it was AEW. Pentagon's not wrestled for New Japan.
It was AEW. It was AEW. And I was watching it with my dad, and Matt does a missile drop kick onto Penta. He does like some kind of drop kick. He does like a high flying maneuver, and he gets on the Penta. Penta gets down, and I just out of pocket, no hesitation, I was like, another young buck has hit the Pentagon.
Jesus Christ, Yari. Jesus, come on.
Or they're like doing the No, it was the Meltzer driver. They're setting up the Meltzer driver, so they're just hitting Pentagon. So it's Matt and Nick fucking double teaming him, and I'm like, oh, another young bug has hit the Pentagon.
Come on. Oh, God. All right. You get one, no more.
Woo!
God. All right. But yeah, what I was gonna say before with regards to Lucha Underground, actually, to kind of wrap it up, I was saying that, like, if you're gonna start watching wrestling, you know, put on a show, whatever thing, Lucha Underground, start from the beginning. It's important you start from the beginning. Treat Lucha Underground like a narrative TV show, and not treat it like a season of a soap opera. Precisely. Yeah. Watch seasons 1 and 2 and 3 until you get tired of it, and 4. Yeah. 4 isn't up on the Internet Archive, so don't worry about it. Once you're done with season 3, like once you're at that point where you're like, okay, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm fed up. Then you can wrap it up. You don't need to watch anymore if your body's like literally not wanting to. Hey, remember when Wade Barrett was the secret reveal at the end of season 4? Oh my, no, I don't. That the last shot of season 4 was like was Wade Barrett like coming out of the shadows, smoking a cigar in a limo, and being like, "Well, they got some bad news coming." No. Yep. And then, like, season 5 was never made, so that was his only fucking appearance. I want you to know I quote that to Odd all the time. What? I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Because I say it all the time. I was like, I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Yeah. Oh my. But I say it a little bit more fruity. Oh, really? Yeah. Okay. I'm Glad News Garrett. Yeah, Glad spelled GLAAD. Yeah. Jesus. All right. Before we go to emails, there was a clip I want to show. I can't fit it in here. Do you want to see a clip of Low-Ki returning to the Indies and knocking a guy out completely? Yes, I know exactly what clip you're talking about. Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and pull it up here. Give it to me. Yeah. So this let me go to TV here. So this is from Evolve. Oh, it's from Evolve. Yeah. It's from Evolve in January 2007. Okay. This is part of a double. That's why it looks so rough. Yeah. No. This was uploaded 11 years ago. And so this is like I forget the name of the guy who's in this, but like he had a secret opponent, and it was Low-Ki. This is when Low-Ki just left being in WWE. NXT, right? Right, yeah, because he won season 2 of NXT. Yeah. This was before it was. Yeah, look at him with his super deep voice. Everything. All right, folks. Just to give you a fair warning here, a man is about to be extremely knocked out. You know what the best part is? What? He does like that fucking Agent 47 gimmick now. Yeah. No, he's an idiot, honestly. Oh, we hate him because he's an anti-vaxxer, Pecan. Yes. But anyway. Also, hold on.
You put out an open contract. Be careful what you wish for.
Commentators are in for a treat.
Get it. There's the bell.
Look at him! Starches him completely.
You're fucking kidding me.
And the lights are out on him.
Unfucking real.
Oh my god. Oh,
he is out to lunch.
Absolutely, completely knocked out. And the ref should stop the match, and he is not.
As he has laid out.
Cassius, oh no. He is dead.
It's 2 seconds to kill a guy. Look at him. Like, eyes are open. There's nothing there. The manager doing a bit, and the dude is out for real.
No, he is. No. Oh, this is so hard to watch.
Yeah. No, that should have been the end. That should have been
Why
it.
did you fucking do that, Loki? What's your fucking problem?
But you see that, dude. We've been asking for years what Loki's fucking problem is. Honestly.
No, 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 not one more time.
Yeah, he kind of just does this, kind of misses it.
Yeah, he's out, dude.
Yeah. No, he's got to do his finisher though.
And Loki has never looked better.
And then this will be
Yeah,
the
because
end.
he knocked the fucking dude out.
Mm-hmm.
Not looking good for Larry Dallison on 2 here. Double stomp to the chest. Cover. It's over.
It was over before the bell rang.
Yeah.
It was over from frame 10. This motherfucker was so plus on fucking block.
So you want to know something else about that show?
Yeah.
I was there live for that.
Oh my fucking god.
I was
So
there
what
live for that.
What was your fucking reaction?
We were all just like, you know, like when like you like scream so fucking hard that like you instantly like you just go silent.
Yeah.
That was it. We were just like, "Ugh!" Like, so yeah. I was there live for that show. Do I remember anything else on the card? No. None whatsoever. Do I remember the CZW show that was afterwards? No, not in the slightest. But I certainly remember that fucking happening. God. But yeah, the most egregious fucking knockout like in wrestling like ever.
That's
Jesus.
insane.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
We gotta get to emails.
We gotta get to fucking emails. So let me zoom out here. Let me zoom out and let me just go ahead and run the intro.
The favorite part is I can hear the music in my head and I see the letters hitting your face.
Yes. It's like I don't hear it at all. I hear like the little like plapping of like the envelopes and everything.
I just know I am hearing the.
Yep. All right, let me turn it off there. All right, let me zoom in here. You can email the show at ashmiami69@gmail.com or via Retrospring, ashley.party, on Twitter at ashmiami, or on Tumblr, ashmiami.tumblr.com. You can see everything, right?
Yep.
You can see it? All right,
I can
cool.
see everything.
Excellent. All right, let's continue on here. Let's go to the first email from Retrospring. Pick a Guerrero, bonus points for not Eddie.
Chavo.
Chavo?
It's Chavo. Easy.
Yeah. Well, since you picked Chavo, I want to pick Ultimo Guerrero.
Okay.
Because Ultimo Guerrero has like the longest record of winning mask versus mask matches, I think, out of anyone in the family. Because
I've never seen him without a mask.
Oh, really? He lost his mask in 2014 is the thing.
No.
Yes, he lost his mask in 2014.
Well, sometimes they fly a little too close to the sun.
Yep. But yeah,
Oops.
like he lost his mask then, and then he just kept doing those matches and just putting his hair on the line. And if I remember correctly, I think he's lost a bunch.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, everyone's mentioning the Ultimo isn't in the family about it. Wait, he isn't? Fuck, I got worked. What? Ultimo Guerrero is it?
I think you're wrong actually.
All right, hold on. Let me see here.
Yeah, it's Chavo, Mando, Hector, and Eddie.
Oh man. Okay.
And Shal, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it said well, you know what? The question said a Guerrero. Not necessarily not necessarily related. I'm backpedaling. I'm trying to fucking yeah. Guerrero means warrior. Yeah, that's true. All right. Yeah, no. So wait, does that mean that his name is literally Ultimate Warrior?
Yes.
All right, cool.
Oh, he's got the hair too, so I mean.
Yep. All right. God, Ultra Gross.
So-
Yeah, John, I think I realized it like as soon as you posted that.
Yeah,
Oops.
I would say Chavo Jr. is.
Yeah, no, Chavo. I mean, Chavo was instrumental in like Lucha Underground as well. Like he helped like produce a lot of that show. So,
Mhm.
oh
And
no,
not just that,
hold
but
on,
he's also-
hold on. Here goes.
Oh boy.
Here we go. The Ultra Warrior's gone. Ultra
Well,
Warrior
you know
has been
what?
banned. Yep.
He's been banned from life.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He's been banned from breathing.
Mm-hmm. Ultra Warrior is a bad person, folks.
Yeah.
For reasons we
yeah.
cannot say on stream. If you pick up on what I'm putting down here.
Pro wrestling is a very exhausting thing to talk about for many reasons, and most of them is all your heroes from the 80s and 90s. Some of them are some pretty, especially the 80s and 70s. They're either shitty people or they've got some baggage.
Yep. It's very bad, honestly.
Yeah.
Your heroes suck and that sucks. Googling him. Yeah, no, yep. All right, moving on. Google him. Good lord. Shout out Tommy Dreamer. Now Tommy Dreamer's kind of a shit too.
Tommy Dreamer's an asshole.
He is. All right. Next one here. Who is Cody Rhodes and what did he do?
Oh man, I knew, man.
Okay.
I had a feeling. I think you told me like, oh, we're gonna get to Cody Rhodes, and I thought you just were gonna have like a point to make about Cody Rhodes because I like Cody Rhodes and you don't
Yes,
like Cody Rhodes.
I do not
And then I realized there's a fucking question about Cody Rhodes.
Yep. I want to note, by the way, some of these questions are months, if not a year old, because I forgot to mention this at the top of the show. We literally were
so
supposed to
if
do
this
this like last year
Yeah.
on December 8th.
If this was last year, then this had to be when Cody was booed.
Yes, I think so. I think like
Which
this,
I don't even remember why he was booed. People just didn't like him because he booked himself, right?
I mean, well, no. Last year is when he was injured after the match, the Hell in a Cell match with Seth Rollins.
Oh no,
actually.
you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing. I say I don't like Cody, and it's not something I definitely am like kind of a hater about it. Like when people like bring it up, I'm just kind of just sitting here, arms crossed, to be like, no, I just don't like the guy, honestly. But like, also like I think that one in wrestling, I think it's perfectly fine to just pick a guy and just hate them for just no real reason, no matter what.
Mhm.
I was that way with Bo Dallas for a long time. I just hated his ass like so much in NXT, and then it was like he couldn't do anything, and I would be like, nope, I hate this greasy motherfucker. I hate him so much. But with Cody, with regards to Cody, I just hold on, Pecan's message just got automated because he put I'll kill you. Hold on. Yeah, I'll kill you. Bo Dallas is a fucking gem. It was too mean. No, Pecan, it's fine. I let it through. God. Yari, are you looking something up?
Huh?
Are you,
Yeah.
Okay. What are you sending? Or are you sending something, or what do you got?
No, I'm not sending anything. I'm looking up some stuff about Cody because I'm
Okay.
like, I don't know why
So-
Cody was booed.
So okay.
It's because he was boring, right?
I think he's fucking boring. I think he is absolutely fucking boring. Okay, and I think that like he carries himself in such a way where he's like he tries to be like the most important wrestler in history, and I'm like, dude, you have not earned that. Okay, you have not fucking earned that. He left WWE and went onto the independents, went to New Japan, went to Ring of Honor, and then even went and formed his own company. Great, that's fine. At the end of the day, Cody Rhodes is a WWE wrestler. As in, like, he fit into that system, he fit, like, the mold of what they were doing, and he had to leave for, like, 6 years to figure that out about himself, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And in that time, he's in all the other promotions that I'm watching to avoid him. Like I'm watching, like, Independence, and I'm watching, like, New Japan and everything, because at the time, I was not a fan of WWE, and it's like, okay, cool, I'm enjoying this now. Oh, Cody Rhodes is in the Battle of Los Angeles this year. God damn it. And
Yeah.
he's, and also he was the fucking third wheel in the storyline with Kota Ibushi and Kenny Omega.
Yeah.
Like, and I was just like, dude, Kota literally cried when he tried to shake hands with Kenny, and then the two of them hugged. They were openly weeping while holding each other, and then you just show up like this. Try to just to blow cigar smoke in people's face and shit like that. Fucking sick of him. I'm fucking sick of his ass. And never mind the fact that when he had that feud with Anthony Ogogo, where he talked about how Anthony Ogogo is running down America and saying America is such a terrible country, and he cuts this promo that just did not work whatsoever about how he's just it's the one where everyone jokes about the promo where Cody ended racism. That whole thing.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Johnny just shouted out Cody and then just banned racism. Thank you. It's so I tried to I want to just be whatever about Cody. I'm just okay, whatever. He's I don't like him. I'm going to try to shut up about it. And then I don't shut up about it, honestly. But okay. WrestleMania Night 2 was on my birthday this year. I was so ready for Cody Rhodes to beat Roman Reigns and win the title on my birthday this year. I had made peace with it. I was just it's just going to happen. And then he lost, and it was the best birthday ever. Anyway. What have you looked up about Cody? Please,
Well, I'm literally looking up why he was booed, and literally in highlight it just says his character was boring, and that's true. I do think maybe I'm looking at it with rose tinted glasses, that I kind of thought Cody had a good stint with AEW, but I think that was also my rebellious fuck WWE.
Right,
you know,
yeah.
It's when he put the sledgehammer to the throne, it was yeah, baby, let's go. Fuck.
That's the most cornball shit that he did, honestly.
I mean, but come on, it's a little cathartic.
A little cathartic, yes, and
and I think it's appropriate as a moment of growth for. Listen, I think it's appropriate as a moment of growth for Cody to. And maybe Cody views this differently. I can't speak for Cody, but if I'm in Cody's shoes and I pull some shit like that, it's a little corny. I'm not going to look past it as a moment of catharsis masquerading as, yo, we're going to get some headlines out of this. It's headline bait. It is absolutely something that's going to get WWE's attention, and it's going to piss some people off. Because Cody was allowed to come into WWE. He was, he's Dusty Rhodes' kid. He's why am I forgetting his name? Jesus Christ. Dustin.
Yeah. Who was Goldust?
Yeah, Goldust's brother, he was allowed to come in, and he did a pretty good job.
Yeah.
With, Randy and Ted DiBiase, and he was trained by WWE. For all intents and purposes, he could have been a WWE guy. And for all intents and purposes, he was with the Stardust gimmick. He didn't have to do the Stardust gimmick.
Right. And
But he did it, and he owned it, and he made it his own. But I can't blame him for being I want to do more. I want to represent my father. I want to live in my father's legacy. I don't want to continue doing this corny gimmick. I want to do something more.
That's the thing. It's he was just I want to be my own thing. I want to have control of my gimmick. I want to, I want to do what I want to do. And he just elected to be the fucking most boring thing imaginable. I'm just dude. You may not have liked Stardust, but it was a fun gimmick and you made it work. Literally everybody liked that gimmick except for you.
Yeah.
Come on. Ugh. God.
But I mean, and that's the thing, right? You're in the interest of making money. You're in the interest of, how do I word this? You're in the interest of making money. And sometimes you have to, and I've seen people talk about this, other wrestlers have talked about, I didn't like this gimmick, but I kind of put up with it because it was, it was making the money. Billy Gunn has said in interviews that he enjoys the ass man bit. He thinks it's funny. Mm-hmm. He wore the choker, and some people would make fun of him, and some people would say, homophobic slurs.
Yes. Billy and Chuck,
Billy.
that whole thing.
To Billy, this was the day this was the day and age when we used to say metrosexual.
Mhm.
And my point is, like, you do it because it's good for business, but at a certain point, like, how much of that is just us kind of looking at wrestling in its antiquated form? Like, it's the same thing as, like, oh, the 90s were such a great time for pro wrestling, but we're going to totally look past the drug scandal and the complete lack of a wellness program and the complete lack of a CTE and concussion protocol.
Yeah.
We're just going to totally look past. Like, don't get me wrong, the 90s produced some of the most fundamental wrestling we've ever seen. The Attitude Era put WWE on the map when it was fading fast.
Mm-hmm.
And WCW could not keep up with lightning in a bottle. God, they tried. They really tried, but they just couldn't. And every other promotion, much like how WWE was even formed in the first place, faded into obscurity. They either got gobbled up by WWE and faded into obscurity, or they just faded completely and were a husk of their former self. Versus, oh my God, I completely lost track here. Versus now, it's like I could totally understand that Cody's like, the new age of wrestlers are like, listen, we don't want to continue working like this. It's why AEW was even created in the first place, was to give wrestlers better schedules, better protocol, more control.
Yeah. It's
Listen,
just because a wrestler wants creative control doesn't mean they should get it.
There is a very clear, like, line in the sand that I will stand by and I will die on this hill. And that is that there will never be a perfect future for professional wrestlers until we all grow the fuck up and make a professional wrestling union.
Precisely.
There is no
Johnny shout out unions.
There is no future
There's gotta
for professional wrestlers if there is no union, is what I'm saying.
The fact that wrestlers
we
are still
need a union.
The fact that they are still fucking enlisted as independent contractors, despite the fact that they have a dangerous fucking job. They get injured all the time, and also, like, because they're independent contractors, they could be fired at any fucking moment without cause. Honestly, it's like, it's insane. They make millions and millions of fucking dollars for WWE, and yet they still have to fill out a 1099 at the end of the year. It's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking ridiculous.
And that's my thing. It's like, say what you will about Tony Khan making the alternative to WWE. Oh, this is great. It's a great time to be a professional wrestler. Like, yeah, it's a great time to be a professional wrestler if you're looking to make a living and have a salary.
Precisely.
But if you're looking to, hypothetically, like, they're still like, oh, we're going to make a better schedule for wrestlers. We're going to, talk about health insurance for professional wrestlers. We're going to give them, this amount of time off, and, like, it will factor into their, contract. I just hear a lot of talk about, here's what we need to do to improve professional wrestling and make sure that our talent is safe and taken care of, such as promoting better scheduling, making sure they're not overworked, going from house show to house show, from, pay-per-view to pay-per-view, from televised to live, all these different fucking matches, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have better health insurance, we have better health care, we actually have a protocol for concussions, and we have a protocol for, drugs and all this stuff, right?
Yeah.
But what's missing from all of that is we keep coming up with excuses to make this better for professional wrestlers, instead of doing what we should do from the very beginning and just making a union. It's always like, fuck Tony Khan, because it's the same shit. It's the same shit. They don't want to make unions. They don't want to commit to it. They just want to come up with better ways to keep their talent without addressing the big ass elephant in the room.
Precisely. It's like, yeah, like, AEW works as, like, an alternative, as, like, a place for, because competition works. Competition is good because then you have a reason to improve the product and everything. But at the end of the day, AEW is still continuing a status quo that was created by WWE. Yeah, yes, and the Dynavolta, yeah, this is Hulk Hogan's fault. That is why Johnny removed the ban and then banned Hulk Hogan again. Hulk Hogan literally snitched out Jesse Ventura in the 80s for wanting to make a wrestlers union. That is one of the many reasons you should say fuck Hulk Hogan. Honestly, there's a lot of bad things Hulk Hogan has done, and that is one of many. Wrestling does need a fucking union. Fuck him. Yeah. Ugh.
I just, and that's the thing. Like, I respect Cody's work ethic. I respect what he does for pro wrestling, what he's done for pro wrestling to move it ever so slightly in a different direction. Thankfully, a positive direction, because wrestlers are getting paid more.
Mm-hmm.
There is alternatives, so you're not just stuck watching either WWE or the Indies, And as somebody who was doing that for a very long time, like I was watching Ring of Honor and New Japan, because I didn't want to watch WWE unless it was NXT.
Yeah.
And then I would watch all my favorite NXT wrestlers get promoted to the main roster and watch them get jobbed out. And it's like, I respect what Cody Rhodes has done, and sometimes I like his matches. I think he's a very safe wrestler. That's not a problem. Miz is a very safe wrestler. He's a great mic guy. He's fucking amazing on the mic.
He somehow he just gets people. People just get it.
I am entranced by what he does. But Cody was at his best when he was a shit disturbing heel. Because he kind of plays up that pompous, holier than thou asshole persona very well. And like, he's a good baby face, but when he's a baby face, I'm like, I've seen what you look like. It's like one of those things like, oh, John Cena heel turn. Wouldn't that be great to see? Right. And it's like, thing is, we haven't seen that. Right.
Mm-hmm.
But I hunger for the Cody heel turn because I have seen Cody as a heel, and I've seen what he's capable of doing when he stops being a baby face and has that bite, that edge to him, that because he has that determination, he has that fire in his eyes and in his heart, and he could fucking destroy you. He almost destroyed the Bullet Club, and I think he could have had they committed to doing something like that. I think, honestly, in my honest opinion, the way they should have booked Cody and Omega was it should have imploded the Bullet Club. The Bullet Club should have ended with Kenny Omega.
I think that, considering how Bullet Club is now, yeah, I can definitely see that.
I think Jay White did a good job, but he did not need the Bullet Club to do that. I think with Kenny Omega, they reached their peak. They reached the pinnacle. They were on the top. Bullet Club was not a joke of what it once was, But now it's kind of like the Bullet Club is just kind of like another heel stable that sees little glimmers of hope. Like David fucking Finlay as the fucking leader of the Bullet Club.
Who and then you've let that happen?
And then you've got the House of Torture, a fucking... which is basically Los Ingobernables de Japón light, and they job out. They fucking job out. They're not fun to watch. Okay, I think Evil's fucking boring. I think he's a boring fucking wrestler. I never fucking liked him in LIJ. I thought Bushi and Sonata were way better than him. And it's just like, what happened to the there's, like I said, glimmers. Like, look at what they did to Bone Soldier. They got rid of the whack-ass Bone Soldier and then brought out Taiji Ishimori.
Who is just a living action figure.
Who is just Kota Ibushi, but somehow 10 times more jacked.
And 5 inches shorter, too.
Yeah, okay, I can get behind a roughshod Bone Soldier,
Hold on, I gotta. People have to see that how fucked up this guy looks.
I need you guys to see Taiji Ishimori. This guy's a fucking he looks like a monster.
I'm trying to find here we go. So this one's pretty. I'm trying to find one where it's him in his New Japan outfit, where you can actually see the abs.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I mean, you can kind of see the abs,
Yeah. Here we go.
This guy's got abs that make Finn Balor jealous.
Mm-hmm. He's vacuum sealed. Absolutely, John. Yeah.
That's so true.
Again,
The tights have sucked all the fat out of his body.
hell yeah. Hi, Martin. Great time.
Hi,
coming
Martin.
in. So I want to like say one more point, like with Cody, like it's, he is not for me, and I feel like a lot of times it's just I'm just like, okay, I don't like Cody, and everyone's like, oh, have you heard about Cody? I'm like, please. But something that gets to me a lot is when he had that Hell in a Cell match with Seth Rollins, where he literally tore his pectoral muscle, like just completely fucking.
And the doctors told him, if you want to wrestle, you can, because it can't get any worse than this. It is clean off the bone.
Right, but it's like everyone's just like, oh, he's so brave. He's so tough for doing that. And like, I feel like that's setting a bad example. Like, if you're that fucked up and injured, you shouldn't be fucking wrestling, I think. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, like the whole like, oh, it's already torn off. It's like completely torn off. You can't make it any worse. But I'm like, what's to stop like someone else like from the future? Like, what if like some little kid like now like, is just like, well, Cody was able to do that, I can do that, and then just gets massively fucked up later on in life when they become a wrestler. I don't know. I'm maybe thinking too hard about it with that, but that just rubbed me the wrong way when it happened.
Yeah.
And then also just like half his body is completely fucked up and he still beat Seth Rollins. Like, come on.
Yeah, and then Seth Rollins goes on to win the World Heavyweight Championship, and it's like,
yeah.
It's like, shouldn't Cody win it?
I mean, like that championship is the consolation you can't beat Roman Reigns prize. Let's be honest here.
Yeah.
Like that thing is the WCW big gold belt with the WWE logo slapped on it. Okay.
Yeah.
We know who the real world champion is.
Yeah. But anyway.
Yeah. All right. Good Cody discussion. Honestly. Next question.
Enough of Cody. Get the fuck out of here, Cody.
Yeah. Next question. This one's from Odd, actually. Wrestling Cues. Hello, Ashley and Yari. As someone who doesn't know a lot about the topic but is very eager to learn more about jock theater, who is a wrestler you think is underrated or is a great story that is often overlooked? Also, thoughts on the Iron Claw. It's not out until December 22nd, but any early takes, expectations. In 1998, The Undertaker threw Mankind off Hell in a Cell. Odd. So,
Great
sign off.
This keeps coming up. This keeps coming up.
Yeah, no. Like, it's
Nutella. Odd.
Jeez. Anyway, so who do you think is underrated or overlooked?
Man. Out of all of them,
like, who comes to mind, like, honestly? Because
I mean,
if
I don't know if I want to say underrated, because I do feel like that word kind of gets thrown around a bit in pro wrestling. And I don't, and that's the thing, like, I don't hold that against Odd at all.
Yeah.
It's just, you hear that word a lot in pro wrestling, like, who's underrated?
They're using it in its proper form here, but like, we have used it because, we're like completely tuned into like pro wrestling, like,
yeah, exactly,
an obsessive level.
So
we hear people misusing that word all the time.
Yeah, so it's like, if I were to genuinely think of a wrestler, like, I'm going to evolve on that and be like, there's a wrestler who's like out now and like could be bigger and better.
Yeah.
Because, Coda's getting old. Kenny's getting old.
Mm-hmm.
You got Hangman, who's just hitting his 30s. People forget Hangman's really fucking young.
He is, honestly.
Hangman's my age.
Yeah.
So like, you got people like Hangman, but he's already got momentum. Mm-hmm. Swerve's got momentum, so I'm trying to like look through and see, and like, I don't want to be a fucking like, I don't want to be like a poser and be like, oh, I'm going to pick this fucking indie talent that nobody's fucking heard of.
How is that a poser? Like, that makes sense.
I mean, it's not like a poser. It's not a poser, but like, it's a total Dave Meltzer thing to do. It's a little corny.
Yeah, but also I'm seeing it as like hey, there's this guy I like a lot, and I want more people to know about them. That's how I'm seeing this.
In this, well, true, but I'm saying like, there are wrestlers who are in AEW, who are in WWE, and I feel like they just give them a little bit, and I think they could be literally the next best thing in pro wrestling since sliced fucking bread. And oh yes, please ban Dave Meltzer.
Yeah, please ban Big Dave. Thank you.
And if I were to think of an underrated wrestler that could probably go on to be the next big thing. I mean, I used to think Nick Wayne.
Yeah, I can see
Honestly, once he gets
he's
out of this
literally
fucking,
only 18, so
yeah, once he gets out of this Christian thing, they're gonna put a rocket up his ass. But
yeah, that's how the turn of phrase goes.
honestly, underutilized is probably the word I'd use, but Willow Nightingale.
yeah,
Probably
no,
like
that is one like
Willow.
Willow should have been the one to beat Jade. I'll say it.
Willow. It's unfortunate that Willow beat Mercedes Moné and then lost to Julia.
Yeah,
You know, and it's like, damn, okay, so you had Willow go over on Sasha fucking Banks.
Mhm.
And like, don't get me wrong, Julia's a monster and she will be built as one. But
Yes.
it did kind of strike me a little weird that Willow went over Mercedes fucking Moné
Yep.
and somehow Julia came out on top. I'm like,
Yeah, exactly.
I'm pretty sure Willow should have beaten Julia if you're gonna have her beat literally like your top talent.
Yeah.
The one that you're spending millions of dollars to even have in your in your promotion in Stardom, which Stardom is owned by New Japan. It's owned by Bushiroad.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
you know, they're part of the same company, but like in part of this evolution of New Japan where they're starting to integrate their purchase of Stardom, which is something I've always talked about. I've talked to you about it. I've talked to Boof about it, about like, hey, great that we're like integrating Stardom into New Japan. We have a New Japan Women's Championship, the IWGP Women's Heavyweight Championship, and we have the New Japan Strong Championship, which is meant to be like the second belt, but it's weird because New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong is the developmental.
I mean, I think it was intended to
But
be
it's like an IC title for the women's.
the New Japan Strong is essentially meant to be like their American branch. Like
Trick
essentially.
Williams is a fantastic.
Yes. Yeah, I was going to get to that. Like, if there was a few months ago, yeah, absolutely, Trick Williams. Like, I fucking love Trick Williams. Like there are times where we talk about like wrestlers where it's just like, oh yeah, he's really good on the mic. He has really good charisma, and it's like Trick Williams is that, but like in a completely different category.
Yeah.
Trick Williams feels like he came from like someplace completely different, and it's like, oh, you just slotted in perfectly, but you just like there is something about him that is just it's completely fucking different. It's
outside of
insane.
Outside of those, I would say Tiffany Stratton and Axiom.
Ooh, Axiom's a good pick actually for that.
Axiom is an outstanding wrestler.
Axiom
who
Axiom I
does
need to see
not
more
get
of,
the love that he deserves. This man should be in, if nothing else, this man should be in either the North American title picture or the Heritage Cup title picture.
And I feel like he's like tangentially like in a Heritage Cup picture right now because he's currently because he's feuding with what's that guy's name that he's facing tomorrow on the pre-show. Is it Nathan Frazier? Fuck, I hope I got that right.
I think it's Nathan Frazier.
Yeah, Nathan Frazier. Yeah. But also just like I remember like he was like feuding with JD McDonough. I forget what his name was in NXT back then. I
couldn't be fucking bothered.
I can't remember now. But I remember like last year.
Oh, wasn't it like it was like?
I'm gonna have to look it up.
I'm looking it up. Jordan Devlin.
That's right, Jordan Devlin. He was like kind of sort of feuding with Jordan Devlin like last year, and at last year's deadline in the Iron Survivor Challenge, because like the Iron Survivor Challenge has the penalty box as part of the gimmick. Axiom was in the penalty box.
I have not seen much of that, by the way. I really got to watch Deadline one of these days.
Yeah. Well, there's tomorrow's Deadline.
I know Deadline's coming up.
Yep,
Deadline's coming up.
It's tomorrow. But Axiom was in the penalty box, and JD McDonough got pinned, so he went in, and Axiom was just standing there waiting for him. And as soon as they closed the door on it, JD McDonough turns around, and Axiom just starts beating the shit out of him and smashing his face against the glass. It was so great. It was so good. But yeah. And honestly, like if this had been like this time last year, I would have said Swerve Strickland being underrated, but like he is, like we said
Well,
before,
so
he has
much for
been,
that now.
yeah, no, he is picking up
His
now.
foot is on the fucking gas now.
They better put the fucking belt on him. I'll fucking say it. He is riding so much momentum right now that I think he should be world champion like sooner rather than later.
Yeah,
Like,
I do believe if anybody's going to take it off of MJF, it should be Swerve.
I agree because you know what, MJF is still a face right now technically.
And Swerve's a heel.
And Swerve is an evil and fucked up heel. Okay, the man.
His name is Swerve. Okay.
Yeah. The man loves home invasions. All right, he's an evil man.
But yeah.
So now the second half of this question. Any takes on Iron Claw that's coming out later this month?
Oh boy. I'm honestly I don't know if I'm ready.
No.
Because a lot of people, I know the Von Erich story. We all know the Von Erich story.
Like
if you, not all of us, but like if you know professional wrestling, if you're a historian in professional wrestling by any margin, you know about the Von Erich family and you know about the tragedy.
Yeah, the Von, for those who don't know, because like I think there's a remarkable amount of people watching tonight who don't know pro wrestling, and I am happy to inform on that. The Von Erich family is a wrestling family that has been just stricken with tragedy.
The best thing, if you want to go see the Iron Claw, go see it. I'm not going to spoil what happens to the Von Erich family, but it is a lot of tragedy. And I know, based on my own personal knowledge of the Von Erich family, plus what I've heard from early previews, one of Odd's friends, one of my mutuals, Preston, who does a lot of like early movie viewing. He's actually a movie critic.
He was the one who was on Zero Late Fees for a Drive, right?
Yes.
Preston. Okay,
yes.
Cool.
So Preston has seen the Iron Claw, if I recall. I'm pretty sure I saw him tweet about it. Yeah, because he went to the show. He went to like the premiere.
Oh god, that's cool.
And he came out of it like it's a really like it much like the real life tragedies that have befallen the Von Erich family. It is a depressing movie.
Yeah,
and it will leave you with your like. I think somebody said like to the effect of it will leave you feeling like your soul left your body.
I mean, that's basically what the story to Von Erichs is. So
it's a sad fucking story. It's a very depressing real life story and it's all tragedy. It's not even like
there's no happy ending for it.
Some of it is just freak fucking accidents and like unfortunate story. Just unfortunate, wrong place, wrong time, wrong person in the wrong place. It's all freak fucking accidents.
It's heavy. So it's like, yeah, a fair warning to anyone who's gonna go and see that movie later this month. Like, obviously we haven't seen it, but like we know the history it's drawing from, and yeah, be ready. Be ready for that. Be ready,
because it is
MJF's
it's
in
a
that
tough
movie.
one. MJF is in that movie, and Chavo Guerrero is a champion. He helped all the actors train for that movie, much like how he did for Glow and Lucha Underground.
Oh, really?
And yeah, he and that Rock show.
I know the one you're talking about. Yeah.
Chavo helped with the wrestling on that one.
Honestly, Chavo like got into TV production with Lucha Underground, and honestly, like he's kind of riding it, and good for him. Honestly.
Yeah.
Also, just a quick note regarding Lucha Underground, because I forgot to mention it before. You know that like half of like the production staff for Lucha Underground were people who worked for XPW and also worked for Wrestling Society X.
Oh my god.
So yeah, without
it's a name I haven't heard in forever.
Yeah, no, listen, all of Wrestling Society X is on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
You want to talk about something to watch? Oh my god. Listen. At the time Wrestling Society X came out, I was very against it because I was an indie snob, okay? Which I shouldn't have been.
Even back then? Holy shit.
Yeah, no, girl, been watching. This was like 2004. I was deep in it at that point. And even then, like like I look back on it now, I'm just like, you know what? No, this is good actually. Like it's stupid, but it's good. I love the ADR explosions in this. It's so stupid. But
Yeah.
yeah, like without XPW, without Wrestling Society X, Lucha Underground doesn't exist. And
Yeah.
that's a weird fucking lineage for that show to have.
Yeah.
I also miss the temple, Johnny. Okay. Next question. Here. I don't have a question. I just wanted to share this
Oh,
poster
it's this fucking
of
movie.
Mr.
God damn.
Nanny.
Can we get a dog toss in the chat?
Yeah, we got dog. Everyone, dog toss.
Can we
There
get a dog
go.
toss?
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Dog
God
toss is not.
damn
It's
it.
not showing up in my on-screen chat because I added it in the
That's
middle
okay.
of this.
That's okay. Oh,
Johnny Cloverleaf has banned Hulk
What
Hogan
brought him
for
back?
the third time. We are
for the
beating this
third
dead.
time.
We are-
Third time.
You're-
3-time Ashley Miami band champion, Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, it's like it's a fucking stupid. It's a no prize championship. Kind of like how I'm going on a tangent here with this, but like, do you remember when DDT had the King of Dark championship?
Yeah.
Which, yeah, for those who don't know, DDT had a championship where you only wrestled on the pre-show, and if you lose, you get the championship, and that means you never get to be on the main show until you win a match and lose the King of Dark championship. And it had like a skull on it.
That's
as
fucking
well.
great.
It's so fucking funny, honestly.
It's literally like the Halo skull of professional wrestling
It
championships.
is. Jesus. All right. Next question. Here. If you had a deathmatch wrestling move you are famous for, what would it be?
I've actually had this conversation with you before.
I think so, yeah. What did
And
I
if
say?
I were-
Because I probably have a different answer now.
It was hold on, let me go digging.
Oh shit, hold on, while you're digging, Johnny has sent me a picture of the King of Dark Championship. So here we go. Look at that thing. And this guy's, I forget his name, but he is so sad because he was like, I think like 5 shows in a row he kept having this championship.
Yeah. God, I can't
Yeah.
freaking remember what it
the silliest
was.
championship
Oh.
I know about is the 24/7 belt, but you could take it as long as there's a ref, you got the pin. So, I know WWE had a 24/7 championship, but the only one of those we respect is DDT's Iron Man Heavy Metalweight Championship, which is still active right now. And you know what, Nyari, it's a bucket list thing for me to win that championship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, you were looking something up.
Hold on. Let me see if I remember what it looked like. Oh yeah, it was a cross-legged fisherman buster into a double knee backbreaker.
Okay. Yeah. But like, how do you make
It's like
that?
you're doing the cross-legged fisherman hold,
Mhm.
and then you lift them up into a double knee backbreaker, much to the effect of like Roderick Strong's End of Heartache.
Okay. Now, how do you make it a deathmatch wrestling move?
Oh shit, deathmatch. Oops.
Oh, it's okay. Just you
A
put
deathmatch wrestling move?
well, you do that same move, but your kick pads have barbed wire wrapped around them. There we go. Done.
No.
No? Okay, well, I'm doing that.
I'm doing a shoot kick
Yeah.
with tacks on my knee pads.
There we
on my shin
go.
pads.
There we go. Yeah, the thumbtack kick pad. Love it.
I'm doing
Love that.
thumbtack kick pads. That sounds fucking awesome.
I would, you know what? Forearms through light tubes, because I love light tubes.
I fucking hate light tubes.
I love it. I'm sorry.
I can't.
Like,
I can't.
this is
light
what I
tubes.
said.
It freaks me out.
yeah, this is what I said like a couple hours ago when I said I'm a fucking mutant. Like, I'm a blood mutant. Spooky dust, exactly. No, I'm sorry, Nara. I love light tubes. And some of my favorite matches of all time involve light tubes.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I think a more fucked up deathmatch weapon are Kenzen, if you know what those are.
Oh, wait. Do I?
They're like little. They're meant for flower arranging. They're like little round things, and they have a bunch of nails in them.
Oh, yeah. Let me see those.
Yeah, hold on. Let me.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I've seen
Yeah.
these. Yeah.
Oh, here I have it. Let me pull it up on screen.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen these.
Yep. Let me show people it. Yeah. So, folks, imagine a bunch of these on the mat in the ring, and someone getting slammed on them.
Oh.
Now imagine someone being slammed on them head first.
This is why deathmatch is just not my thing.
Yeah, this is why it is my thing. I'm
It
sorry.
it is honestly, and I respect you for that. It is so not my thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just because I can't.
Yeah.
It's not my thing.
Gun to your head. One of those or gusset plate. Kensen, not gusset plates. You know, a gusset.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no,
what
a gusset.
fuck?
The gusset plates that are used for like putting lumber together.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, hold on, let me.
What's your fucking problem? No? Absolutely fucking not?
Yeah. I can't
Are you
find-
like?
I can't
I'm
find-
sorry. What?
I'll probably have to do it. I'm trying to find a good like picture of a gusset plate. I'll probably have to look at like a W or something. Well, that's Ricky Shane Page. Well, that's Jun Kasai with a bunch of blood on his face here. All right, this is a decent enough photo that we can get a kind of a look at it here. So yeah, you can see it like right here. These like metal plates that are typically used to join like lumber together when you're like building a house. So real deathmatch girlies know.
fuck,
So
dude?
true, John. So true. No, like okay, in all honesty, like I say I love death matches, but also there was a period of time in like the early 2010s where there kind of was like a deathmatch arms race for like what's the most fucked up thing we can do. And I think it got a little out of control, honestly. And I think IWA Deep South was mostly responsible for that. Never mind the fact that IWA Deep South was run by someone who was wild fucking racist. Like wildly fucking racist.
Yeah.
But I'm like, tell you, this dude literally had matches with boards of razor wire, not barbed wire, razor wire. And I'm just like, no, can't do that, man. Can't. I'm fucked up, but I draw the line there, honestly. All right, enough about death matches. Next email here. Oh yeah, pecan razor wire. Yep. Which wrestlers have become the best and worst actors? Where is Triple H and Blade Trinity on this scale?
0. This motherfucker is all the way in the back.
Yeah,
I had
Pecan,
to
you
watch
just
The
missed it, I'm
Chaperone
sorry.
with my half sisters.
Oh no.
Bro, this guy fucking stinks.
God.
This guy fucking sucks. No, there's Triple H answering that question right out of the
so
gate.
fucking mad that she missed like deathmatch talk. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. You can watch the VOD. I'm sorry.
Yeah. All right. Continue. I'm sorry.
Obviously Dave Batista.
Yeah.
is
Dave
number
Bautista.
one.
Yeah.
Hammy literally saying it in chat right as I'm thinking
Yeah.
it.
Like the two of you said it at the same time. Honestly. So.
Dave Batista is number one on that list. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Mm-hmm.
I'm holding reservations for Iron Claw because I want to see MJF.
Mm-hmm. More votes for Batista coming in. Yep.
Yeah, Batista's very good. John Cena is pretty good, but I think John Cena gets typecast.
I mean, John Cena's having fun, I think, nowadays playing like DC villains and stuff like that. So he's kind of like getting out of his comfort zone.
It's still kind of just him playing an over-exaggerated John Cena.
Yeah. You know what? I'm brave enough to say it. I'll say The Miz. The Miz carried the Marine series on his back for the Marine 4, 5, and 6.
I stopped for a second. I was like, The Miz? You mean the Marine movies? And
listen, all right, the man is safe. That goes for wrestling and also for acting.
What was that movie Steve Austin was in? The Condemned or something?
The Condemned, yes.
Yeah.
The Condemned, which was just like, we can do our own battle royale, and it's like, no, you can't.
It's
you
fucking
can't.
bad. It's so bad. The
Rock. Oh yeah, we forget The Rock. Yeah, The Rock literally just plays himself in every movie.
I mean, it's The Rock. He's like a 6 out of 10. You know, he's not like winning any awards. He's not, breaking ground or anything, but like he's in good movies. He's an entertaining actor.
12 Rounds 3 Lockdown Erasure Stream. Okay,
wasn't Randy Orton in a fucking
Orton was in 12 Rounds, yes. But John Moxley was in 12 Rounds 3.
Where do we put Lana? CJ Perry on the list since she was also in a 12 Rounds movie.
Oh, I forgot that she was in it. Actually, like honestly, that's how nothing it was. Dwayne
who's
refused
become the best and worst actors? Dude, shockingly, you want to know something? And I say this objectively.
Go ahead.
CM Punk is a shitty fucking actor.
Because he was just in like that one like horror movie, right?
He was in Heels recently with
yes,
with
that's
the
right.
fucking
With Stephen
Arrow
Amell.
guy.
Yeah,
With Stephen Amell,
okay,
Stephen and Robbie
okay.
Amell.
Okay, I want to talk. We're going to talk about Heels for a second here because I watched all of season 1 of Heels with the group that I watch wrestling with, and we fucking loved it. Okay, and then we waited for fucking ever for season 2 to come out. And we got like 1 episode into season 2, and then Stephen Amell came out as a fucking scab for the fucking actor strike. And we're just like, well, okay. And that just absolutely tanked our interest in wanting to watch the show. And then then season 3 got canceled.
Yep.
So
Well.
And you know what's the weirdest thing about Heels? Mike O'Malley from Guts is a main character on that show.
No shit.
Like the guy who's like running like the garbage promotion that's like the fucking rival to the Duffy, I forget the name of it or whatever. That's Mike O'Malley from Nickelodeon Guts.
Yeah.
Which is the wildest fucking part, honestly. And Johnny, yes, I do remember when Rusev was in a movie with a gun and he pointed it at Dolph Ziggler. I think that was one of the 12 Rounds movies, actually.
Yeah, no, I just think like Batista's good. Batista's great. John Cena's good. The Rock is okay. Everybody else is just kind of. It's literally just Rusev.
He's in his gear and everything, and he's just pointing a gun at Dolph Ziggler. I love this fucking image. It's so good.
This is a powerful image.
You know,
Wow.
actually, I like this picture enough that I'm breaking it out of a. Ooh, let me.
Oh! Screen break.
Don't look. Don't look.
Oh!
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
But anyway.
Yeah. Let me. I'm putting this in the corner now.
Nice. Fucking nice.
Bad grip
something
on
to
that
look
gun.
at.
You know what? Thank you, Doom. Thank you for critiquing his form.
What does it keep the gun?
What was that?
Hmm?
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Okay, cool. Thank you. All right. So I think we've covered actors now with this. But yeah.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Yeah,
I can't
Triple H
think of
played
any
Trinity
others.
0. Okay. You and Yari have to make a tag team groups of 4 for a wrestling show. You pick any anime characters ever made to be your 4. Who do you pick and why?
Bruh.
Naito in Yakuza 6 counts. If Naito in Yakuza 6 counts, that means that
you know what? I'm gonna pose a rule for you. You can't pick any wrestlers.
for this.
Also, it says anime, you ding dong.
No. Dawn is asking for like Naito acting Yakuza 6 for the previous question.
Oh.
That's what.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. I'm not counting Naito for my team with this. No.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No. I'm not trying to immediately cheat this question. Don't worry.
No, I was like, I did not know where we were going, so I was like, you're picking Naito from Yakuza 6? That's not fair. And secondly, it says anime, you fucking dingus.
Yeah, no. I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to talk to my chat here. Okay, so.
My bad.
So, like, do you want to just name your 4? Should we go back and forth? Yeah, Kami both
boy.
right. Minoru Suzuki was in One Piece. I pick him.
And this is where my rule comes in. You can't pick any fucking wrestlers.
Damn it. All right, fine.
Because I thought of the same thing. I can pick Kenny Omega if I want, you bitch.
You could also pick Okada.
I can also pick Okada. and
Okada, yeah,
Totem.
Okada was in like a buddy fight.
I can pick Okada and Kenny. They were both in an anime. I can pick Tiger Mask.
No, which one? There's like 12.
The what? I don't know. One of them. I'll take them. I don't care.
God.
I'm literally Vincent Gorilla right now. I just want one of them.
Your Vince voice almost got a spit take just now. Oh my god.
Such good shit.
Oh my god.
Fucking love Tiger Mask.
Okay. I think that because of I have to play into me being a deathmatch mark and saying I pick Minnie May because she'll rig up explosives in the ring.
Oh, cool. It'd just be like that one Omega match.
No, it's not. Man, fuck you.
the biggest wet fart.
You would do this to Minnie May. Jesus Christ. Oh, Johnny has a good point. The principal from Nichijou who'd suplex the fucking
You're
deer.
just giving them answers, Johnny.
Yeah, I'm not
Shut up.
I'm not picking that. It's just like, oh yeah, that's a good one. I'm not gonna pick it, but it's a good
Let
pick. I'm
Ashley
not taking
think.
it. Yeah, no. Well, I already have Naru Suzuki.
Well, I mean, like, I could literally just pick like any character from Baki the Grappler.
Oh God, yeah, no,
Yeah.
no, that blows this completely open. Honestly,
I mean,
It's
like literally,
I want to
is-
have the guy
this
who
is
has
why-
leather whips for bones. Yeah,
This is literally why this question is just like, it's like if you played rock paper scissors, but the one dude's like gun.
pretty
It's like,
much.
yeah, it's like, yeah,
honestly.
dude, I could be like, yeah, I want Giyu Tomioka from fucking Demon Slayer, and then some dude's like, I want this guy who's a fucking immortal from Baki, or some bullshit like from fuck you, go fuck yourself, Queensblade Ragnarok, the shitbird anime. I don't fucking know. Like, oh hey, let me just go ahead and pick fucking Sephiroth
The Sephiroth
since he's
count?
in a fucking anime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I could just pick fucking Sephiroth. Like, sure.
Okay. So you have
But to
Sephiroth,
actually-
dude from Baki the Grappler,
Some dude. I don't know.
Koda. No, you have Okada.
I can't pick Okada.
No, you're picking Okada.
No, shut the fuck
Kenny
up.
Omega.
I pick fuck, dude. Dude, I'm drawing a blank on fucking anime. I
Hold on,
pick
Doom.
fucking
Doom has made her picks. Hold on. Sorry.
let's
You
see.
first. You first.
The
You
teacher
first.
from GTO, Rockley Nardo,
That's how she says Naruto, and I
Armstrong. What?
respect it. From the Little August.
I love getting my chicken at Nardo's. my cheeky Nardo's.
Yeah, and that's Holger from Keep Your Hand. Yeah, like, yeah, Kanamori from Keep Your Hands Off Isaacin.
And then Armstrong. Which Armstrong? The hot woman?
Obviously.
The daughter? I mean, but like you could pick the dad, and that would be like a safe choice. That would be a safe choice.
Man.
Fucking you know, I'm gonna pick dude, I'm like actually drawing a blank on anime now. This is what sucks about when people are like, "Hey, pick anime." And
Yeah,
I'm like,
listen, we've gotten plenty of comedy out of this here. Like, we don't need to have complete teams, all right?
I feel bad that I didn't actually answer the fucking question.
No, we got to the argument of you can't pick Naru Suzuki, which
Does he
I
have a
think is
daughter?
funny enough.
Boy, oh howdy! It's either his sister or his daughter.
Oh,
don't remember.
Dawn asked this question. Expect I should pick Dirty Pair because they're based off Beauty Pair. This is
I
what
will.
play.
I will go ahead and I will pick Mira Armstrong just because I'm a bitch, and then I don't know who else I'd pick, but I'm gonna definitely pick Mira Armstrong because a woman.
Yeah.
Do I need to show
No,
Mira?
you're good.
Because I'm gonna show. You know
do
what? I'm gonna
want
do this
to?
for Doom.
Okay. Go ahead and send me. I'll put her up on screen.
I'm gonna do this for Doom. Okay.
Yeah.
Doom,
Yeah,
I got
that's
you.
Fine. That's fine.
Doom, I got you. Hold on. Where are you?
This is probably one of my favorite questions we had tonight, honestly, just because
There
of
you
the
go. There you go,
controversy
there you go,
it
there you
has
go, there you go.
created.
Look,
Oh
there you go.
yeah, no. You're going to kill Doom with this. Here we go.
I'm waiting for it.
There we
I'm
go.
waiting for the. Oh,
We got eyes emoji.
I'm waiting for it. Waiting for it. Doom's like, this has been under my nose the entire time.
Watch the product, Doom. That is one of my favorite jokes nowadays, is saying watch the product, honestly.
Watch the product.
Watch the
Is
product.
she on the show? Yeah, she's in Brotherhood.
Okay, yeah, I don't think she's seen Brotherhood. I think that might
Fuck!
be the X factor here.
Yeah. Okay.
Hi, Olivia. Yeah,
You haven't seen that one? Well, you got a reason now.
Yep, now you got a reason.
Get
All
ready
right.
for 50 more fucking episodes of FMA.
Yep.
Mom's home.
Indy, my weeb girlfriend. Well, she's not here. She's not here. I'm not running the video. Tell Indy to type in chat, and I'll run the video of your girlfriend. All right.
My 3 weeb smoking girlfriends.
God. All right. Let's go to the next question here.
Holy moly.
Hey, Ashley. Did you know that Hiromichi Fuyuki, also known by the name Kodo Fuyuki, is the only professional wrestler in the history of our sport to win a match posthumously? He planned to come out of retirement to face Shina Hashimoto. I'm fucking these pronunciations up. In an exploding barbed wire death match, but unfortunately this match was cut short due to a nearly year-long battle of medical issues. However, did not stop him from having this match. After a ceremony celebrating his life, Shinya and his new opponent, Kintaro Kanemura, brought an urn containing his ashes into the ring. Each wrestler, clutching his ashes, took turns throwing themselves into the exploding barbed wire, giving Kodo Fuyuki one last win. Wrestling is the greatest sport on the face of the planet. Keep kayfabe, JC.
Jesus Christ.
Have you seen the video for this?
No, I haven't.
Would you like to?
Yes.
Yeah, give me a second. I have it downloaded. I just gotta load it up in what's that thing called?
That's really sweet, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
That's a really stellar way to honor a wrestler.
It's the most like wrestling thing to do, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna have to let me unshare this and let me share VLC with you.
Okay.
Yeah. And let me actually get VLC up on screen for everyone to watch. So
Get it up.
yep. Let's see. And I'll get. Everyone saw my fucking VLC for a second there. That's fine. All right. All right. Here we go. And it's not playing. All right, 1 second.
Oh.
I forgot I have to do this as a fucking game capture.
Oh yeah, right. Because VLC is fucky.
Yeah, VLC is fucking weird like that. And I just closed VLC and I totally missed it. So give me a second and I'll remind me once I get up to reshare it with you.
Mm-hmm.
Please wait, folks.
Boot it up. Wait warmly.
Please wait warmly. Window. Here we go. VLC. There we go. And let me get rid of this other window capture. All right.
Get that out of here. Get it out of here.
Yep. And let me share this with.
Thank you for waiting so warmly, chat.
Thank you. All right. Now you can see. Now I believe chat should be able to see. So here, let me not cover up the chat there. And here we go.
金村金太郎が冬木さんの往年の優勝を手に、そしてなんと言葉が見つからないですね。言葉を失ってますね。
Everybody's very sad.
すごい音だ。爆弾が答えた。しかし爆弾級の垂直落下。垂直落下 DDT。
You know what I just suddenly am reminded of?
What are you reminded of?
This is amazing, by the way. I fucking love this. This is the greatest. This is
wrestling at its peak, honestly.
This is a very classy thing to do in professional wrestling, and any other promotion would have probably biff this so hard.
Yeah. This is just
Suddenly
so
watching that
touching.
man get driven into the mat made me think of Kenny Omega taking that Tiger Driver this year.
Oh boy, yeah.
That was a tough thing to watch.
It was. He was dropped straight up and down on his head, and
He was not actually.
it was what?
It was actually on his shoulder.
Well, yeah. It could have gone very
No,
badly.
it absolutely could. It could have been. Trust me, I like frame by frame analyzed. Like it
Oh,
literally, it's a
girl.
split second.
Girl.
Split fucking second. He almost hits his fucking head,
Oh man.
and it's on his shoulder. Trust me. I was like, dude, you cannot be doing shit like that, Kenny.
Yeah.
And I analyzed it because I was like, there's no way he took that. There's no fucking way. That move has literally has taken years off of people's lives.
Yeah. Here's the thing. If there was anyone in AEW who I would trust to take that move, it would be Kenny, honestly.
And will, absolutely. However, I'm like, we're finally at a point where we're okay with shooting star presses and we're good with, Canadian destroyers. And I feel like we've kind of mastered the art of what was once considered dangerous maneuvers.
Right, yeah.
The Tiger Driver number 9 should stay exactly where it is in history.
Yeah.
It's just at a certain point, I'm like, I'm sorry. I see moves like that and my heart drops.
Yeah.
My suspension of disbelief is immediately eradicated when I see moves like that. I can't
didn't
look
he-
at that and not
Because
just go,
he kicked out of that move too.
He did.
He
And
shouldn't
I
have kicked out of that, man.
I saw that live. I was not there, but I saw that live.
I
and
was watching that pay-per-view as well, yeah.
I felt I locked up. I was like, oh my God, no, you can't be doing stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Kicking out of head trauma moves is so frustrating. Thankfully, he did not land on his head. He did land on his shoulder.
And Johnny, post comment, activated the opinion emergency on that one. Which is true. Yeah,
it's true. It's true. I'm just like, because I know some marks out there are going to be like, oh, if they're going to do that move, then they should be trusted to it because it's the two wrestlers consented to it and they're professionals. And I'm like, there comes a certain point where I think just some moves you absolutely should not do. And I know that people are going to call me a fucking buzzkill, that, I don't want you to do a fucking move that could kill you.
That's the thing though. It's like the kind of people who are like, oh, you're being a buzzkill about that or whatever. It's like
it's this.
Go ahead.
It's the same. I'm sorry. It's the same thing. I'm so sorry. I hate to cut you off.
No.
It's just, it dawned on me, like, Samoa Joe's still doing the Muscle Buster.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you. I'm sorry. No.
That's right, because of TJ Perkins.
The second you put Tyson Kidd in the position, and I understand it was an accident.
I used his shoe name. Whoops. So yeah, it was a freak accident. Yeah,
it was a freak accident. I totally understand that, but I don't know about you. I kind of don't want that happening again. And the fact of the matter is, despite it being a freak accident, it is replicatable. It can be replicated, and that's scary to me.
Mm-hmm.
So when he busts out that muscle buster, I'm clutching my pearls. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say, hey, don't do that, because clearly he's kept doing it for years and it's been fine.
Yeah.
But every time he uses that move, I'm like, oh, please.
Yeah. Johnny having a good point. The second you hurt someone with a move, the trust is gone.
Yeah. It's not like Seth Rollins doing the Falcon Arrow, or not the Falcon Arrow. He did like a mid rope power bomb and accidentally broke his leg.
Who was this? Wait.
Seth Rollins.
That's
right.
No, I remember. It was like a sunset flip at a house show.
It was at a house show.
Yeah, and his knee bent the wrong way.
Yeah, his knee fucking gave out, and it's like, okay, that's a freak accident. That's like a oops, my bad.
Exactly. Yeah.
Who could have foreseen? That sucks.
Yeah.
But when you're doing your move and then one little slip, and that move like changed Tyson Kidd's fucking life
Yeah,
forever.
yeah.
And
He
he's
stopped wrestling,
literally lucky to be alive.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's just like the second you do that, I don't know. I'm like, I start to have a little, maybe this is just me, but like if that were to happen, if I was in that position, I'd start asking myself, do I want to continue doing that move anymore? You know,
Mhm.
and the same thing with like Big E taking that belly to back.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the overhead belly to belly from Ridge Holland.
The
and it
overhead
broke
belly
his
to belly
neck.
from Ridge Holland.
Yeah.
Again, that was that was a freak accident.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because there's many times where you do belly to belly overheads and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
It was rushed. I've watched that maneuver again and again and again, and they rushed it. Ridge Holland definitely, like Big E and Ridge rushed into it. I think they should have like slowed it down and we're like, okay, are we sure?
Yeah. But then,
You know,
like,
and Ridge is a consummate professional. He was like utterly apologetic. He's like, you don't, when you go into the squared circle, obviously you are there to protect your fellow wrestler. You are there to, it hurts, but you don't want to put somebody's life in jeopardy, you know? And when shit like that happens, when shit goes south and you are like not prepared for that because it's an accident, like it really feels like devastating. It feels like it sucks, you know? And you can't blame Ridge for it. And Big E certainly doesn't blame Ridge for it.
Yeah, Big E,
You know?
Big E was like very just like, nah, man, shit happens about it.
What happened to Draws?
It was on
Never mind.
like Darren Drozdov, where like where he took a lowdown, which is just like a regular like, you know, like a power bomb like type maneuver from D'Lo Brown, and a freak accident and broke his neck, and he was paralyzed from the neck down after that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like and like D'Lo felt fucking horrible about it, but even Draws is like, no man, like you did that move exactly the same way you always did it, and it's just like it was just a freak accident sort of thing. Like there was nothing wrong with how it happened. It's just like just in that moment, it just went wrong, and he was paralyzed from it.
Ooh.
Yeah, and also like Draws did pass away in the past like couple of years as well.
Oh,
Which is really unfortunate. Yeah, but like, listen though, you're not gonna be like, I know what you mean when you say like you don't want to be a buzzkill about don't do dangerous moves, but you know what? The kind of people who are just like oh, just let them do that or whatever, like
it's kind of part of the problem.
It is part of the
because
problem.
then people like Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega do Tiger Driver number 9s to elicit a feeling of shock.
Yeah,
because you're like, oh my god, I can't believe he just did that. You know, that's
a move that should like the Burning Hammer was done like 7 times, times total.
Yeah. It's like Adam Cole taking the bump on the triangle chair.
God,
you know where they put the two back. They took the two backs of the chair, and Aleister Black did a full fireman's carry and like launched him off and into the chairs into his back.
Yep.
But the thing is, Adam Cole didn't take that to his spine. He took that to like the fatty part of his back. You know, still fucking hurt. And it hurt to watch, but it's like there are things you don't see that minimize the injury.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly.
But fuck me. You know, it's stuff like that like you can do shocking things in a match that don't, you know, like put your, you know, fellow contemporaries into an ER.
Yeah. It's like you can't like keep like ramping up like the danger, and this is something that the indies had a problem with as well, because it was like someone would do something like wild, and then like someone else would have to try to outdo them, sort of thing, because it was never enough for wrestling fans, and they felt like they would have to keep outdoing themselves like that, and it was reckless. It was really reckless.
Yeah.
And it led to a lot of guys getting hurt. Fucking the Canadian Destroyer should not be a transitional move. And it is.
Yeah, that's a good point.
We took that from Petey. We took that from Petey Williams. He deserved better than that. Honestly, it
Yeah.
doesn't need to be like the Canadian Destroyer should not be like Pat McAfee should not be doing a Canadian Destroyer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like,
Oh, I forgot he did that.
He did do
I
that,
really
you know?
forgot he did that.
the only celebrity who was good at Canadian Destroyer was Bad Bunny, and that's because like it was sold like hell by John Morrison. Like,
Yeah, that's true.
yeah,
Well, that's also because John is like really good at like leading
yeah,
people
yeah.
into the move.
yeah, absolutely.
I'm like John can do shit like that.
Yeah, John Morrison, consummate professional, should not have been let go from WWE, but whatever.
But whatever, you
Whatever.
know.
Yeah.
But anyway, moving on.
Moving on. I'm so glad I wanted to get this video in here and like listen, this JC is Johnny Cloverleaf. Sorry, Johnny. Sorry to expose you here with this, but it's one of his favorite things.
No, it's
Sorry.
JC Denton from Deus Ex.
Oh, yo, you're right. Oh, I'm sorry. Kayfabe.
What are you doing in the bathroom?
Kayfabe.
It literally says keep kayfabe at the bottom, and you fucking exposed him.
Oh boy, I need to get out of here. All right, next.
Good
one.
job, Razor Ramon.
Wow. God. No, it's
What,
not.
you want to hug in the middle of the fucking ring?
Oh my God. Hey, remember when there was a fake Razor Ramon and a fake Diesel?
Yep. Oh, fuck me, yeah.
That was their response to the NWO, was fake Razor and fake Diesel.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Hold on, I want to look up.
Again, before my
Wait.
time. Before
Yeah.
my fucking time.
I'm putting JC. Oh no. Here we
Oh,
go.
no. Oh, ew.
Yeah, look at this.
Look at these fucking jabronis.
It's obviously that's Diesel and Razor Ramon. And yes,
What the fuck?
fake Diesel was Kane.
Oh my god, I thought he looked familiar.
Yeah, that's Kane. that's Kane.
Holy shit.
Yeah. That's how he went from Isaac Yankem DDS to being fake Diesel.
Oh my god, and then the gimmick he did before that, the creepy dentist.
Yep, exactly, with the yellow
Fuck.
teeth and everything. Yep.
Dude, ew.
It's Mario and Luigi. God.
Holy
Oh.
fuck.
Yo, fake Diesel and fake Razor is my favorite stupid thing, honestly. Oh my god. Okay. All right.
We got we got E10 and I can't think of a good one for Razor Ramon.
Is okay. All right. Next one. I think this is the last email. This one's from Geek in
Oh,
the
boy.
Shell. Hey Ashley and
Geek in the
guest.
Shell.
Now I don't know a lot about the wrestle sport, but I do know a lot about video games. Help us all know what makes a good or bad wrestler by giving your opinions on the following memorable wrestlers from games. As
Yeah,
usual,
let's
Geek
go.
in the Shell.
This is what I'm fucking talking about. If
Nyari?
Rumble, by the way, Geek in the Shell, I'm grabbing you. If Rumble Roses isn't on this fucking list, I'm going to get you.
Nyari, this
Yes.
email has been sitting in my inbox for a full year.
Holy fuck.
This was sent for last year when we were trying to do this and fell through. And
How did no one call the fake Rezo
Razor and Diesel the
Diesel.
blowjob brother?
the blowjob brothers?
Oh man. And
Any thoughts on the
video
AEW
game?
video game? Absolutely zero thoughts because I'll never play it.
It has 18 concurrent users on Steam. Next question.
Yeah,
all right.
next question.
Yeah.
All right, so for a whole year, holy shit, Geek in the Shell, you're eating good today.
Yes. If they're still here, I don't know. They are UK based. Okay, Zangief with this. I don't know where this picture of Zangief with Mario came from. Street Fighter characters had the fewest design changes. He's a national Russian hero. He's always seen fighting for the glory of his country. Despite his short temper, Zangief has shown himself to be rather gentle-natured with a good sense of humor, once entering a tournament partly to win the admiration of a group of school children. I think that was Street Fighter 4, actually.
Wait, hold on.
What?
What was the part about Street Fighter 4? Hold on, could you repeat that?
I think that Zangief entering a tournament to win the admiration of a group of school children, I think that was Street Fighter 4.
It sounds like something.
Yeah.
It sounds like Street Fighter 4.
While not fighting, Zangief enjoys Hopak, Cossack dancing, and eating borscht. Some of the things he does not like includes young women because he views them as a distraction, bears
Well,
that do not
that's-
know how to wrestle properly, and according to the manual for Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo for the 3DO, projectiles such as Hadoukens, Yoga Fires, and Tiger Shots.
I can't help but wonder why. Might have something to do with the fact that he's a grappler.
Maybe.
Hmm.
Anyway, so how do you feel about Zangief?
So are we like rating this on like a scale of 1 to 10?
You can rate it however you want. Honestly, like
Honestly, Zangief's a 5.
wow. Okay.
And the reason why I put Zangief so split in the middle is because he's a grappler. Fuck you.
Wow. Well, okay. The wrestling fan doesn't like grapplers. I see how it is.
No, because you want to know what? You have 0 projectiles. you have dog shit neutral. Okay, you have 0 projectiles. You have dog shit neutral. You are heavily reliant on making sure that your opponent does not have good Oki.
Okay.
Okay. It's like you can be a good grappler player. And I'm a little biased because I have Potemkin PTSD or Potemkin traumatic stress disorder, as I like to call it.
As in currently.
Yes, for years. And it's like when there's Zangief, there's Hakan, and Hakan is a better, more annoying Zangief.
Hey, why?
But
hey,
Zangief
bring Hakan back for Street Fighter 6.
Bring Hakan back.
Bring
that's all I'm
Hakan back.
saying.
Bring my oily boy back.
No, Zangief is like right in the middle because I'm biased. I don't like grapplers.
Okay. All right. There we go. Hakan enjoyers oil up. We about to have heat, says Hakan.
I don't give a fuck.
All right. King from Tekken.
10 out of 10. 10 out of
Yep.
fucking 10. Is this the original King?
I believe so. Yeah. Are you
I
going to
believe this
tell a
is-
fun piece of trivia about King?
Oh, man. No, this is the second King. Is this the
Okay.
second King we're looking at?
Possibly?
Because I would say Tekken 7 King is a 10 out of 10. He's a hottie.
Ah,
7
shit.
King. Tekken 7 King is fucking amazing. He's gorgeous. He's beautiful. I love him. His moveset is so complicated.
Oh,
and
Johnny,
I love that about him.
the only thing King fears is the piss test. No, and I was gonna say that like my favorite like piece of trivia that's passed around is that Minoru Suzuki did the motion capture for King in the
No
original Tekken.
shit.
Did you not know that? Holy shit!
No.
That
dude.
yes, Minoru Suzuki did the motion capture for King.
Well, LA Knight's also done all the motion capture for fucking WWE games for like years.
And Sanjay Dutt did before him as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Like Minoru Suzuki did the motion capture for King.
Dude, that's
why
fucking
he's,
sick.
That's why he's so fucking cool, honestly.
That's so fucking sick, dude.
So 10 out of 10. There
I
we
love
go.
King even more. That's a 10 out of 10. We don't
Yeah,
even he's fucking King.
Yeah, we don't even need the profile here. We know that we know he rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and then we got Armor King. Yeah.
Yeah.
King died at the hands of Ogre. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, here we go.
10 out of 10. 10 out of fucking 10. 10
There we go.
See, Rumble Roses.
Yeah. I knew you would be taken care of with this. I had confidence. Here we go.
Woman.
Oh my god. Yeah, let me pull her back up here.
I mean, she's not Black Rose.
Oh, okay.
Because that's my girl.
But Pecan's asking opinions on JC. Is JC another Rumble Roses character or?
No, JC Street Fighter, right? Am I crazy?
Hold on.
Oh no, Tekken. I know exactly. Ooh.
You okay? Or no?
I'm not okay. I'm sorry. It dawned on me. I was
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me. I'll pull.
sorry,
I'll
that's
pull it up.
JC. It's JC.
Yeah, here we go.
Wait, no. They're gonna kayfabe it. No, you have to be careful.
Oh, sorry.
Don't show their name.
Sorry.
Kayfabe.
Okay. Let me go here. Okay. I know it's on us. It's on us right now. Now I'm gonna switch over to the TV. There we go.
Oh, you can see your fucking thong, dude. Oh, bro, you can see your pussy bones. You can see your pussy
She
bones.
got me barking.
You can see your fucking pussy bones, bro.
I said I had my hand over the ban button and keep my promise. Oh, Hulk Hogan's getting banned again. Oh,
Hey,
Vixie.
gang, what's going on? Oh!
flipping over my computer.
Dude, JC's fucking fine as hell.
Yeah, support.
This is literally like I actually am using JC as inspo for something that I can't talk about.
Yep. Yeah, fam. Yep, don't worry about it. Yep, exactly.
Yeah, no, that's a fucking
Yeah, also Doom saying her shorts are unbuttoned because he can't hold her huge dong.
yeah. No, Reiko is absolutely serving Gok.
Make women triangles shaved, which women are playing a God. Oh yeah,
Women are playing
Johnny did
no
a shout
game.
out for women who are playing no game.
Laughing and screaming over you could see her pussy bones.
Yeah, exactly. All right, but 10 out of 10 for her.
Yeah, I like all women, so I mean that's just a 10 out of 10.
There we
you
go.
know, I'll be sipping on that respecting women juice.
Jesus Christ, Annie.
Oh my
If you
God.
weren't a mod, you probably would have been auto timed
would've
out for that one.
You probably would have gotten nuked for that.
Yeah. All right. Bass Armstrong from Dead or Alive. Retired pro wrestler, father of Tima Armstrong. Bass enters
I like
the...
your daughter.
Yes. Dead or Alive turns to stop Tina from dropping her title as a pro wrestler to become a Hollywood sensation. The reason why is unknown, but some suspect he has made a promise to his deceased wife, Alicia, to protect Tina and make her into a woman of importance. He holds a job as an oil platform worker. I mean, you can't ignore the fact that he's based on Hulk Hogan. Okay.
He's Keith Bandit on steroids.
Jesus Christ, Yari. That's the rating. The rating is Keith Bandit out of steroids.
That's it, folks.
That's it.
You
There
know,
we did it.
and
We
what
did
more
it.
do I need to say?
Yeah, no, you did. You killed this man. you fucking killed this man. It's what he deserves, honestly. You fucking got
I mean,
him.
come on. He's
Mhm.
trying to stop her from dropping her title as a pro wrestler to become a Hollywood sensation. I mean, if you really want your daughter to become a woman of importance, wouldn't you want her to do what she wants?
Yeah, you would want her to move up to Hollywood. Like, come on.
Wouldn't you just want her to be happy no matter what she's doing? I don't know. This guy seems like kind of a deadbeat.
No, he is a fucking deadbeat. He sucks shit, man. Fuck
I don't know
this guy.
shit about Bass Armstrong, bro. I was too busy.
Get him
I was
get
too
out of here,
busy.
man.
I was too busy dorking my peanuts.
Jesus Christ. Yeah? Oh, I'm zooming on you? Yeah?
What?
What? No?
What?
Nothing.
What?
No, yeah.
Listen,
you want to
listen.
elaborate?
My dad came home with his coworker's hand-me-down Xbox, gave that shit to me. And you want to know one of the games I had?
Dead or Alive 3.
I had Dead or Alive Extreme Volleyball, bitch. Woo! No! Hold on. One of these. Oh, fuck. This wasn't even empty. Hold on.
What?
Let me pick that up.
Oh, shit.
This one wasn't even fucking empty. What's the fucking matter with you?
No,
You're gonna be fucking
yeah,
head
now you know
trauma.
what it's like to be me on this show, man. Come on.
It's ridiculous.
All right.
Well,
Next-
at least throw
Ah!
empty cans. Anyway, I gotta. Hold on. I gotta throw this out.
Oh, yeah, sure. No problem. All right, thanks.
All right, we're good.
All right, next on. Ah!
And then it went through a portal in time and space and landed in your space station.
Yeah, in Space Station, it came 12 other cans.
Oops.
El Fuerte, Mexican luchador and chef, traveling the world in an effort to protect his lucha libre skills and hone his cooking abilities. El Fuerte is a hyper, easily excitable fighter who constantly thinks out loud about new recipes even during a fight. Esposo El Fuerte's backstory is inspired by Jack Black's title character from the film Nacho Libre, who is a terrible chef who decides to become a luchador.
So, unfortunately, El Fuerte is going to be a 2 out of 10 for me.
I could see it, yeah.
El Fuerte, and this is because I actually played Super Street Fighter 4 for a little bit.
Uh-huh.
I was a Marvel kid, but a lot of people played Super Street Fighter 4 and like Street Fighter 4.
Mhm.
And El Fuerte is consistently at the bottom of it.
Ooh.
I'm right. Why are you throwing cans at me? Why are you booing me? I'm right.
Man.
I mean, he's cute, you know, like,
Yeah.
he's a cute guy, but like,
Ooh.
just as somebody who was aware of the Street Fighter meta, he sucked.
God. Yeah, the cans are flying now. People are irritable.
Oh no.
Anyway. Oh yeah. So 2 out of 10. Yeah, I could see it, man.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. The mail's here. All right.
Oh.
Next one. Here. Darun Mister from Street Fighter
Oh
EX.
Jesus Christ. Oh wait, I remember this guy. Because Fighting EX Slayer, which is developed by the same team. Right?
Why is
Isn't
that-
this guy in Fighting EX Slayer?
Yes, I believe so. Why is that battery
believe-
so fucking big? What the hell?
I don't know.
Sorry, you were saying.
You know,
Hold on.
let me get a little backstory here.
Yeah, Darun Mister's appearance as well as his fighting style are largely inspired by the Great Gama, a well-known Pelwani wrestler active from the 1900s to 1930s. Darun hears of Zangief's legendary wrestling prowess and, bored with his inferior opponent, seeks out the Russian to prove himself that he is indeed the world's ultimate fighter. Ric Flair's daughter Charlotte Flair utilized the figure 8 submission maneuver known as the bridging figure 4 leg lock that resembles Darun's Indra bridge. Unlike the move to launch his opponent with his stomach, Charlotte locks the opponent's leg with a figure 4 leg lock while forming a bridge. So I wanna say right now that I think the figure 8 is a dumb submission maneuver.
Yeah.
It's like I do not
Yeah.
even by wrestling logic standards that move doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah.
What do you, Charlotte? What are you doing? What are you doing? And you know what? I'm gonna take an opportunity.
What was that?
Go ahead.
What was that one move she did where like she'd like grab your head and like slam it? And, like it looked like it would do more damage to her than it would do to like
It's like a
other people. You know the one where she does like that flip? And she like bangs your head into the mat.
I think I know. It's a sort of like a front-facing like DDT.
Natural
like
selection. Thank you.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, it was like
That's a weird ass move, and it's
That-
like
that-
I feel like you're going through a lot of effort for something that is like, if anything, hurting you more than.
I'll say it. Natural selection is a shittier version of Buff Bagwell's finisher. That's a joke for me. Y'all were talking about Keith Bandit, but what about Bandit Keith? Do you think he would be a good pro wrestler? Yes. Johnny's saying it's like a bulldog that doesn't work. That sounds right.
Okay.
That sounds right. I do want to say though, Charlotte Flair has the worst moonsault out of anyone I've ever seen, and she keeps doing it.
Yeah.
She keeps fucking doing it. She did
I used
it
to really
during-
like Charlotte, but it's like.
Charlotte was really good. And then she plateaued, and then everyone was better. Ended up being better than her, and she never got better. That's what it is. She is coasting
She's like the
now.
she's complacent, and it shows.
Mm-hmm. She jumps off and activates the Gary's mod physics each time. Yeah. But yeah, did
Low
you
gravity
see?
got turned on. Somebody put
Jesus.
RTD in the fucking chat.
Jesus Christ, yeah. Did you see how she did the moonsault off the cage at War Games and fucking like, yeah, I think it was Io, like she hit in the head and put a big fucking welt on her fucking forehead.
I did see the welt. Yeah. I
Yeah.
did not know that was what did it.
That's what did it. Like Charlotte did the shittiest like moonsault where like everyone had to.
And I was sitting there like, really?
Mhm.
Of all the people to hit with a shitty moonsault,
Yeah, exactly.
you hit Io with a shitty moonsault. It's like if you hit, okay, maybe not now, but like if you hit like 2006 Chris Jericho with a shitty moonsault. Because now Chris
Jeez.
Jericho is the guy who hits the shitty moonsaults.
Like every time he goes toward a lion salt, I'm like, is this gonna be the day? Is he not gonna
Is this
rotate
gonna
enough?
be the day?
Is it-
where
is
he
it tonight?
eats Shit.
Is it tonight?
Am I gonna watch a man murder himself on live television?
Can I make a dark joke?
Oh boy.
Is Chris Jericho go do a Hayabusa?
Ooh.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh.
Anyway,
Woo.
this guy turned into a way to dunk on Charlotte. Yes, yes,
I don't know,
Doom,
Darren's like,
a moonsault is a somersault backwards. Yes, it is.
Yep.
So next on here, Max Morgan from Live Alive, or
Who?
yeah, I don't know. Morgan is a renowned king of American professional wrestling. Yeah, I fucking bet.
0.
All right, done.
Wait, however, upon hearing the journey of upstart Masaru Takahara, He resumed his training with a renewed vigor for the match against him. He faces Masaru in a populated wrestling ring, talking traditional smack, to Masaru and wowing the crowd with his nimble German suplex and wild. I thought that said Max Bombay. I was like,
I mean, this just like seems like another just like we put we put wrestler, capital W wrestler in our video game, and they just like
yeah,
and it just like you made another Hulk Hogan allegory. So yeah, 0 out of 10, out of here.
You know, I'm getting some real what's his name, Lex Luger.
I think from the portrait there, I could definitely see it.
I'm seeing like a Hulk Lex kind of bastard child.
A little bit, yeah. This is like the all-American
tank top.
This is the all-American Lex Luger that body slammed Yokozuna.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. Will you try the Ric Flair drink?
No.
It's made out of mushrooms. That sounds disgusting, honestly.
Ew, yeah. Absolutely not.
No, I will not be drinking the Ric
I
Flair
hope Jeff
energy
Gertzman
drink.
tries it, though.
I do, too. No, that's going to happen sooner rather than later. Like, it's definitely gonna. He's going to get a 12-pack of those and hate it every single time.
Yeah.
You saying, Lily, are you saying I have to play Live Alive or you need to play Live Alive? Because I will not be. I am not a JRPG person. What do you mean,
It's just an approval.
Okay. All right. Wait, the Ric Flair drink is goat fuel? Because it's made out of mushrooms? All right.
It's an energy drink.
Next one here. King of Dinosaurs from King of Fighters. The heel persona of a familiar character. His official name is Dino King, burning for revenge. Dinosaur is a fiercely competitive man with a primal attitude. As a heel, he is hilariously over the top and is shown to keep up overdramatics, even though in the end they're more of a monologue, like he's talking to himself. Despite his confidence, he seemed to be having trouble pinning down his new persona, as shown in his ending when he repeatedly pondered a new diet for himself.
This man played Tekken and was like, "Oh my god, King, he's so cool. I want to be just like him, but I don't want to be a lion."
Johnny saying shout out Scalies. Thank you, Johnny.
Yep, shout out Scalies.
Shout out Scalies.
I like how shout out Scalies and then it shows your Twitch. You got something you want to tell me?
No, okay, like legitimately it does that whenever there isn't like a Twitch. If for some reason the shout out just defaults to me. No, I am on record saying that like my persona is a polar bear. Oh, come on.
Take this.
What? Ah! Fuck. Perfect timing.
Got him.
Honestly.
Got him.
Perfect timing on that one.
Got him. I don't really know what to think about this guy.
Yeah.
Overcomplicated design. His head's weird.
Yeah. Well, he's trying to figure himself out here.
The boots are very unsafe.
Yeah, true. But, you know, he's not in the ring. He's in a King of Fighters tournament.
True.
All right, next here. Wrestler from Rhythm Heaven.
10 out of fucking 10.
Wrestler is a champion. Wrestler is a champion of wrestling and agreed to take an interview after an important match at the Rhythm Arena for the Wrestling 20XX newspaper. He defended his title in 15 minutes with his Z suplex special move and was subsequently interviewed. Reporter asked him various questions such as how it feels to defend his title, what the turning point of the match was, and what strategy he plans to use for next opponent, and one of the fans, to all of which Simmers responded with, Reporter then responded with, "Whoa, you go, big guy," prompting wrestler to strike a pose before ending the interview. What was it you said before, Niari?
Oh, I was just saying 10 out of 10. I fucking love this guy.
Yeah.
I was doing that.
Yeah, no, I do remember that.
No, this guy rules. This guy's a homie.
What do you mean?
You know, there's one thing he cares about.
Yeah.
And that's wrestling. The only thing on his mind is victory. And I think we could learn a thing or two from Wrestler from Rhythm Heaven. I think we could learn a thing from Mr. Wrestler Rhythm Heaven.
Hey, it's completely unrelated to anything. Like, do you know T-Zoc from SNK? King of Fighters and also...
No, King of Fighters is my weak spot. I'm not particularly privy to
Okay, let me just
SNK.
pull him up here real quick, because Pecan suggested him.
Yo! Yo!
Look at this. Look at this guy.
This guy's dick is huge. Oh, they modeled him after Batista
You know, you're right. Holy shit.
because of his huge fucking dick.
Fuck. Oh wow, you fuck yeah. God. These are
Man,
characters from
if you know, you know.
you know if you know
that's
you
one of
know.
the best kept secrets of professional wrestling.
Yep. People keep asking, they never find out.
They'll never find out.
T-Zock is now a wrestler from the King of Fire Market of Wolves franchise that looks like King of Dinosaurs, sounds like King of Dinosaurs, but may or may not be King of Dinosaurs.
Well, I dig him. I think he looks sick as fuck.
Hold on. This guy?
Nah.
I don't see it.
Got-
I don't see it.
He got the Jinder Mahal treatment.
He got. God. God.
Bringing that back.
Yeah, no. God.
Ooh.
All right. Moving on here. And
Oh,
Mary
damn.
Ivanskaya from Tobal #1. Oh, have you not seen her?
Wow.
Mm-hmm. One day a letter
No,
was...
I never played Tabal.
Listen, she is literally the best character in that game, honestly.
Wow.
Yeah.
She fucking better be.
Yeah, no, she's gigantic.
Look at those fucking
honestly.
legs, bro. This bitch got this bitch does not have stems. She's got bouquets.
Yeah, for real. Vixie,
Wow.
thank you for taking a clip there. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find gameplay of her. Cause you have to see like her like compared to like all the other characters, honestly. Here we go. Yeah. Let me pull this in so we can watch here. All right, you can see her. Yari?
Okay, I'm watching.
Yeah.
I'm watching. Okay. All right, got a little Virtua Fighter. Oh, nice. Brainbuster. Powerbomb. Nice arm drag. Nice suplex. Ooh.
Look at that. She's Alabama slamming these guys.
Yeah, Cesaro, little Claudio. Ooh. DDT. Missile drop kicks. Doing Enzigiri.
Ooh.
Nice DDT. Very clean.
Bringing motherfuckers out, too. This
That was cool.
Yeah, this game is a little jank to play, but she's such
As many of these 3D fighters
Yeah.
typically were.
on the PS1, but she's kick-ass. Like look at it.
She's
She's
cool.
dwarfing this dude
She's
in
fucking
size.
huge.
Yeah. This was in like 1997. This is before.
They don't.
Yeah, people
they
weren't
don't,
cowards.
They don't fuck around.
Yeah, look at this.
Say fucking Chevrolet logo. Fucking A. You're
Lisa-
right.
Yeah, Lily saying I'm about to get banned from this chat room. She's got those Antonio Inoki low kicks. So true, John. So true.
That's so cool.
Yeah. So I give her a 10 out of 10. Well,
Emergency.
opinion emergency, ring outs, cheap or acceptable strat. Depends on the game, honestly. Like
We play to win. If you ain't ready for, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. All right.
Yeah.
You need to. If you, and I don't say this particularly to anybody, but I've played fighting games for quite some time, and even if I'm not very good at them, I've been surrounded by people who have excuses.
Right.
Okay. And a lot of the time, people don't understand something very vital. If you are in a competitive setting, or you are at like a fucking tournament, and you're playing like Soul Calibur, and you get ringed out, shout out Mr. Wrestling 3. Don't know what happened to 1 and 2, but I think we're gonna find out what's gonna happen to 3.
Oh my god. Anyway, you were saying.
But
If you get ringed down in Soul Calibur,
if you get ringed out in like Soul Calibur, right?
Yeah.
Adapt.
yeah.
Okay.
Soul Calibur.
You have a very vital mission
Mhm.
ahead of you. You need to put some homework into your regiment. And it's as simple as this. Get fucking good.
Soul Calibur is a game where you have total control of yourself, both 8-way control on the ground and also air control. If you get ringed out, it's your fucking fault.
That's my thing. That's my thing. If you play a game where you are well aware that a ring out is possible, there is no excuse.
Mhm.
I'm so tired of people giving the Johns of like, oh, gentleman's agreement that we, don't
Shut
do
the
ring
fuck
outs.
up. Shut the fuck up.
I
Nah.
don't give a fuck. If you are playing Soul Calibur and you don't like ring outs, you are playing the wrong fucking game. Go play Tekken.
Yeah, exactly. Go play Tekken. Go
If
play Dead or
you-
Alive. All right, man.
Go play Dead or Alive. Go play Tekken. I don't give a fuck. If you are playing Soul Calibur and I don't like getting ringed out,
Stop
there
getting
are-
ringed out then.
There are 15 million other fighting games you can fucking play instead. Get
Hammy
the
Bone, shut the fuck
over
up.
it.
Shut the fuck up, Hammy Bone. I hate you. I hate you for that. Hammy Bone's
Because the way I see it, we play to win.
Opinion
If you don't
emerging.
like it, get better.
Yeah.
Do you remember the 21st night of December when Hungrybox was doing rests, was fucking doing shit like edge guarding, okay, with the fucking what was it? Edge guarding with the fucking, it's Jigglypuff, and like you could float on an edge guard and you can just pick people off when they try to come up because of the iframes between when they edge guard to when they get up on the level. Like,
Opinion
people were mad at Armada
emergency.
for zoning people out with the turnip. People are mad at Hungrybox for playing safe with Jigglypuff and running the timer. I know people don't like it because it's not engaging and it's not fun. Guess what? For people who play to win, they don't give a fuck about fun. They don't give a fuck about your feelings. They give a fuck about winning. They give a fuck about getting that fucking shmoney.
Yeah.
And if you got a fucking problem with it, fucking adapt. I'm sick and fucking tired of these goddamn smashers that throw a big fucking fit every time they get rocked by a character that they don't know how to fucking beat. All right? So enough of this fucking Minecraft Steve ban. Enough of this fucking we need a ban
Opinion
wobbling.
emergency.
Fucking get better, because there are players out there that can beat Minecraft Steve. There are players out there that can beat wobblers. And I don't hear any of this bullshit in Melty Blood, Street Fighter, Soul Calibur. I don't hear any of this bullshit in Tekken. All right? When I watch a Tekken match, I watch PogChop fucking eviscerate
Opinion
fucking
emergency.
real law into the fucking ground, and it's an accepted thing. But if you did that in Smash, your ass would get canceled in 5 fucking seconds by the Smash community. All right? You get lambasted for even so much as saying a fucking trash word. Grow the fuck up. There are people out there that are better than you. Accept it and get
Opinion
better and adapt,
emergency.
or shut the fuck up, because you are in the wrong goddamn community. Justin Wong said it best himself. You're going to learn today. Welcome to the real world.
Martin
Okay,
said, welcome
because-
to the real world right when you said
Welcome
that.
to the real world, bitch. Because guess what? It's thanks to shit like Kane Blue River rocking Filipino champ. Filipino champ beat him in a first to 10, right? Start talking shit. Guess what? When it came down to brass tacks, when they finally got to bracket play, where the championship's on the line, money's on the line, reputation's on the line, you want to know what fucking happened? Kane Blue River knocked his ass out, humiliated him, humbled his ass in front of thousands of people. That's where it fucking matters. So fuck your first to 10s, fuck your exhibition matches, fuck that shit. You play to fucking win.
In conclusion, ring outs mean get better.
Get better.
Yeah.
If you can't do that, you are playing the wrong fucking game. Go back to playing fucking Valorant, bitch.
Damn. Okay, so we've had 4 opinion emergencies during that whole thing. So we got to go through them. First one, both of you name your least favorite fighting game of all time right now.
I'm sorry. The first one is name your least favorite.
Least favorite fighting game of all time.
Oh, fuck. Soul Calibur 4.
I see it. I think Dead or Alive 1.
Damn.
Yeah, and like listen, It's funny to turn the age up to 99 and have the tits hit you in the face, but otherwise that game sucks. That game is
true.
terrible.
True.
Yep. Okay. Second one here. Good news. Good news. I can't ban Steve Carino because he doesn't have a Twitch, which means Mr. Wrestling 3 is not Steve Carino. Thank you for clearing that up, Johnny. Thank you for doing your research with that. Opinion emergency. Favorite Soul Calibur character. Sung Mina.
Ivy.
Sung Mina. Easy.
Ivy.
Done. All right. Fourth opinion emergency, so we can keep a real queue going. Thank you, Vixie.
Thank you, Vixie.
Yep. You heard it here. Nyari wants her opponent to die for real.
Cervantes is a very good one too. I like.
Yeah.
Cervantes.
Cervantes. Yeah.
I also like what's his name? Zoldo. Zordo. What the fuck's his name?
Voldo.
Thank you.
The pervert. Yes.
The guy that goes.
Yeah. The one
funny.
who's like in the bondage and everything. Yeah.
Yeah. Who's the other one? The fucking Tira. I like Tira. She's cute.
Tira is cool. Yes, but
I like Tira. She's cute.
I maintain that I think that Soul Calibur 1 is the best one, and it still is. I haven't played all of the other ones, but I at least have played Soul Calibur 1 the most.
I somewhat agree, but I do think Soul Calibur 2 is better.
Soul Calibur 2 is fun and can be better, but Soul Calibur 1 is a perfectly balanced game.
I agree.
Soul Calibur 2,
I'm not
Link is
gonna
broken.
argue.
Link is
I'm
broken.
not gonna argue. I don't play on GameCube. I never
Yeah.
owned a Nintendo console until the Wii.
Which means that you probably play it with Hayachi on PS2, which actually I haven't played.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I never really played Hayachi, but
Mhm.
I knew of him. I know that guy.
Mods, pull up that video of Hayachi's Soul Calibur loading screen laugh. I do not know about this. But yeah,
we are getting distracted.
we are getting distracted. We're hitting the 4-hour mark, and we need to finish this email.
Yeah, we need to wrap things up.
Yeah.
I got work in the morning.
Oh shit! Yeah, let's go here. This guy from the cover of Pro Wrestling for the Sega Master System. I think all these games, the simplistic covers were bad, but you have to give props to the guy who put himself in a headlock.
Honestly, yeah.
Opinion
I mean,
emergency.
Geek and the Shell put it best themselves.
You will pay for the massacre of my clan and family. You got it, Lily.
Sure thing. Give me your Cash App.
Last one, Gorilla Mask from God Hand.
I mean, a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, look at this guy.
at this
Reading the
fucking
Daily
dude.
God Hand, yeah.
It's God Hand. It's one,
Absolutely.
it's God Hand. 2, it's Gorilla Mask. 3, it's God Hand.
Yep.
This guy rules.
All right. Geek, thank you for this email. We went on so many tangents in the middle of it.
In the interest of, I need to be real with you, Ashley.
What's up, Niari?
I need to be real with you.
Yeah.
I need to be real with you. We went on a tangent, and I need to circle back to something I'd said earlier in the stream.
Go ahead.
You circle back to what I said earlier in the stream. Let me be real with you, Ashley.
Yeah.
I did not actually go to Wrestle Kingdom.
What?
I did not. But I have I do have a very real Wrestle Kingdom story to tell you. And one that I'm very ashamed to admit. Which is why I say I lied. Why do you lie?
Go on. Go on.
There was a bit there, but then we actually went on a tangent, and I needed to circle back to it because I don't want people to think that I actually went to Wrestle Kingdom. Because I wish that I actually went to Wrestle Kingdom. No, what I need to tell you is that for both Wrestle Kingdom 11 and 12. Oh wait, no, I can't say that on Twitch. Oh my god.
Oh wow. Wow. Okay. All right. Interesting
just say-
situation you have yourself in here.
So I was like, okay, in the interest of telling the truth, because I had a bit where I was like, oh, I think it would be really funny to lie, but then actually tell you what really happened during Wrestle Kingdom 11 and 12, because it is a story that I am both very proud of and very ashamed of. Let's just say I was in my mid-20s. This was like, what, 2017, 2018?
Yeah.
It was like 5 years ago.
Yes.
So I'd say about 24, 25 years old.
Uh-huh.
And as a mid-20-something, you experiment. I don't have to be the first to tell you that I smoke weed.
Okay. Yeah,
But
I know this about you.
Mm-hmm. What if I told you that's not the only thing I've done?
What did you do?
And according to my partner at the time, I had told my partner that I thought we were in Japan because I was. Hold on, I have to message you what.
Okay.
Because this. I don't know if I can say that I've taken that on Twitch.
I mean, this was years ago. In an
Do you think statute of limitations?
It's an undisclosed location, okay? And it's like, yeah, and it's also, it's just like, you know, we're funny anime girls on the internet.
We're funny anime girls. You don't. Okay, no, but really, in the interest of telling the truth, because for both 11 and 12, it's kind of sad that this happened twice. 11 and 12, I apparently, because I don't remember this, because, oh man, I was on something that kind of sounds like saliva. How's that?
Yeah, no, we can piece it together.
Yeah, I was on something that sounds a little bit like saliva.
The band,
And
yes.
Yes, the band. And what happened was, apparently, I thought I was in Japan while I was watching Wrestle Kingdom 11 and 12 because I was under the influence of said substance.
Nyari, this was like 30 minutes of the stream of you telling this story about going to Wrestle Kingdom twice.
And the funny thing is, all of that got written down.
What do you mean written down?
As in all the details, like the restaurant, meeting two people. This was a part of a fucking high that I was in.
The crowd is turning on you, Nyari.
Yeah,
The crowd is turning hard on
I
you,
deserve
Nyari.
it. I thought
Wow.
it would be.
Nyari Shutter Islanded herself. Wow. Okay. So were you intending to
I was intending
work us about Wrestle Kingdom and then afterwards be
Yes.
like, that was a fun story. Actually, here's what really happened. But we got distracted, and now here we are 3 hours later, and now the truth comes out.
I'm embarrassed.
Now the truth
I'm
comes out.
embarrassed.
Now the truth comes out. There we go. Okay. You could have. This is the best rendition of the Aristocrats I've ever heard. And Pecan, if there's anyone who I know who's an expert on the Aristocrats, it's Pecan, honestly. It's like the end of a Saw movie. You twisted us. Okay, well,
I did work you.
You
but
do,
I was like,
you know what? It's the ultimate swerve. You don't.
I
You
fucking-
You Vince Russo'd us.
I need you
swerved
to
us.
understand. I felt bad. I was like, I realized we have gone on a tangent. We have gone far from where we were, and now I'm like, oh no, there's gonna have to come a point where I'm gonna have to be honest about what really happened at Wrestle Kingdom.
Olympic say we have like, every breastie spend an entire stream gaslighting Ashley at this point. I did my timing quick too. Jeez. Nyari, I'm not upset. Okay, listen, you and I agree. Professional wrestling is an industry built on lies. Okay,
But I don't like to lie.
then why do you like wrestling?
You know, I never thought about it like that. You heard it here. Yari wants her opponent to die. Oh, sorry. I just saw that out of the corner of my eye. That was from like ages ago.
Yeah, no, that's from Nyari, that was from 10 minutes ago.
But now I actually feel bad. I'm like, fuck. I actually lied and then I didn't follow up the
No, Pecan has a good point. Lying is okay if it's for the angle. That's true.
The perk angle.
The
The sweater that they can't see you wearing.
God, yeah. I can't play that.
see
I
it in
can't play that
Fugi.
video. I can't play that video on stream, honestly.
No, we really can't.
No, we really can't play that one.
No,
all right, well, listen. You want?
There,
hey,
there you go.
Yeah. Hey, Yeah, no, Pecan knows what I'm talking about.
No,
Pecan
I
knows
actually-
what I'm talking about. Yeah.
The sad thing is I
Vincent Niari's Muscle Buster. Oh my god.
iconic.
Oh man. Global Force Gold. Yes.
Sad thing is I actually have been to Japan, but it was on a fucking layover.
Oh my god, girl. That's why it
Fuck
didn't
me.
count. That's why it didn't count. Actually, Nari, do me a favor. And anyone in chat, like, don't type in chat, but go ahead and go to globalforcegold.com.
Huh?
Go ahead and enter Global Force.
Is this like a phishing scam?
No, it is not. It is.
Oh my god.
Yeah. No, Pecan, do it. Trust me on this. Trust me.
I got caught in a stupid fucking lie of my own avarice and creation.
Yeah, you. Hey, you know what? You worked yourself into a shoot, brother.
I deserve what's coming to me, honestly.
Yep. Yeah, you do. So I'm just gonna zoom in on you real quick, and I'm gonna let the people decide
I deserve
what they want to do
Lead me
with
to
you.
perdition, chat. I accept my fate.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Keep it going.
Oh, there's one. Hold up. That's just one.
Yeah.
Hold up. Here it comes.
There we go.
Here it comes. Oh, I can't get my soundboard out fast enough. Shit. Hold on. No, stop. It'll be funny. No, that's not the button. Not the button. It's not the button. Not that one.
Anyway, I want to thank my guest Nyari for being on the show tonight. I'm just gonna keep it on you here while I go ahead and look for someone to raid.
Okay.
Nyari, is there anything that you want to plug that's coming up soon for you that you want to talk about? You're gonna have to shout over of the stuff hitting you.
So, okay, I stream over twistedteam.com/hellelixir. Yeah, no, the bitrate got so fucked.
Yeah, I did. Hold on, I'm gonna give you a shout out. Oh my god. There we go.
Oh yeah, I thought it was just me. I'm like, is it like the bitrate's like? Are we? Oh my god, are we going like grayscale?
This is the most anyone's ever done throws in my chat. Like,
I'm so honored.
yeah, you are. Yeah, hey, you know what? I mean this more than ever. You earned it.
Yeah, I certainly did. I certainly did.
Oh my god.
Anyway, I stream over at twitch.tv/hellelixir. We're watching Battle Angel tomorrow in the Discord.
Oh hell yeah.
We got a whole month of Kino prepared for the whole month of December. I don't know what the fuck I'm streaming next week.
Will it not
that
be
I know
Detroit?
of. God help me. I don't know. Probably gonna be Detroit. Admittedly, I streamed Detroit this week because I had heard that you were concocting something, and I was like, I have to know what it is, or else I will go crazy.
Yep. And I showed you, and it was.
I
Listen, I'm a
don't
genius.
know.
I'm a genius for that one, honestly.
Yes, you are, and I don't know. There is. I did talk to Odd about Untitled Goose Game.
Ooh, that'd be a
I've been
fun
wanting
one.
to play. I've been wanting to play.
No,
I haven't
that's
played
a
it.
good
I've
one.
watched a lot of people play it, but I've actually never played it myself.
Oh, you'll have a good time with it. You'll have a good time.
Oh, absolutely. I'm sure. I've watched a lot of people play it.
Yeah.
It's just one of those games I'm like, I actually want to get my hands on it and try it myself.
Listen, Nyari, I want to say now on air, thank you so
Yeah.
much for being here. This was a delight. This is one of my favorite streams I've ever done.
I'm glad.
yeah,
I'm
it's
glad.
here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the fucking Wrestle Kingdom story. That
You
one's
know
gonna
what?
live with
Actually,
me.
I've come around on it, and I think it's hilarious, and I think it's great. Honestly, I am not upset in the slightest about
I'm
it.
so embarrassed, dude.
No, it's fine. Like it is fine.
Okay.
Folks, we are going to raid Lee Mack now.
Oh fuck yeah! What's our raid phrase?
I think it's the pin message here. Nyari wants her opponent to die for real. I think it's gonna be
The whole thing. The whole thing.
yeah. Or yeah, just you heard it here. Nyari wants her opponent to die for real.
Real.
For real. All right, I'm gonna get the raid going. Folks, I will be back next week. It's gonna be on Thursday because Ring of Honor's final battle is on Friday, and I want to watch that, even though the card looks underwhelming.
Oh, you're actually gonna watch a Ring of Honor pay-per-view?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I know. But on Thursday, I'm gonna be on here. Gonna try to play Wasteland. Gonna try to get one more in before the year's up. Okay. All right.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go, folks. I'm going to the entry now. Nyari,
Let's
thanks
fucking
again.
go. Thank
Later.
you all so
Bye.
much. Thank you for having me. Bye.